Good morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. We're back. Oh, Shadow's trying to play with Coda, but Coda doesn't know how to play. Maybe you can see. Coda's run away. Shadow just wants to play. Anyway, hello. Hello, happy Tuesday. I apologize for abandoning you guys yesterday. I got addicted to Arc Raiders. It was a one-day addiction. There are still lingering effects, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it together. No, but friends were playing. A couple of friends have been playing for a while, a few days since it came out. And so Sunday night, I was playing downstairs on my Xbox, and I accidentally invited one of them to a party, and then they joined, and so we were talking, and they were playing, and I was like, okay, I'll get on. And so got on with them, and then today, Indeed.
What does high score mean?
Good morning.
New high score.
Good morning, friend. How are you? How is your Monday?
What does that mean?
How is your Tuesday going?
Did I break it?
I was just hanging in there. That's good. That's good. Sometimes that's the best you can do. I was just saying I'm battling a one-day addiction to Ark Survivors. In a day, I've played 10 hours. So, yeah. It's a lot of hours. But it was fun. Mostly because a friend of mine, Tim, he's been in the chat before, he's been in Discord. But Arc Raiders was yes, this was yesterday. This was yesterday. A friend of mine, Tim, he works for an oil company, and so he had like one day off in 2 weeks, and he was like, I'm just gonna play games all night and all day. And I was like, okay, well, I can't do it all night, but I'll play with you all day. And so I did. I stayed up late with him on Sunday night. We were playing Arc Raiders, and then yesterday we played for like 4+ hours in the morning, and then he took a break, and then that night I jumped on with more friends and we played for another 4+ hours. So I played that game 10 hours since Sunday evening, and guaranteed we're gonna play more tonight. So yeah, I went from level 1 to level 13. I'm already on some of the missions that Tim was doing yesterday. So we're pushing. We're pushing. It's a fun little game. But yeah, since he only had one day off, I wanted to spend some time with him. I don't play. I think I mentioned it before. Like, most of my energy goes to this. Like, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but because of my head and because of my illness, I can only look at a screen so much before I start feeling bad. So I don't spend a lot of time in the evenings playing that much. And unfortunately, most of my older friends play in the evenings. And so I don't get to play with him as often as I should. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to play with them as much as I can. So we're going to do what we can. But we're here today. So sorry to abandon you yesterday. But yeah, I didn't figure you'd miss me that much. But we're here now. We're here now. I don't know what the next 2 days are going to be like. I'm kind of concerned. I think Brittany's going to be here tomorrow. I don't know if it's this week or next week. This week or next week, we have like back-to-back days. Like, we have a musical. I think we have Beauty and the Beast. And then we have a basketball game. I think tomorrow we have a game. So I might not be streaming tomorrow. And then I think next week I don't know if we're gone 2 days or day and a half. I don't know. I don't know what next week looks like. It'll be weird. And then Sunday I should be streaming. Yesterday afternoon I got scheduled for a dentist appointment at 8 a.m. on Saturday. So I scheduled it early. They were like, we can do 8 a.m. or we can do 12:30. And I was like, well, if I do 12:30, I'm probably not going to stream. So I scheduled it myself for the 8 o'clock. It is a 2-hour appointment. So I probably won't be out of the appointment until close to 10. Or around 10, and then hopefully another hour or so for all the numbness to wear off. And I'll try not to fall asleep this time. So I'll drink caffeine just for you guys. So we should be streaming Saturday and Sunday again, and doing more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So my plan, fingers crossed, I think for this week, the plan is we'll play Front Mission today. I don't think we're streaming tomorrow because of the basketball game. I think Brittany's going to be here. And then we'll be finishing ideally, fingers crossed, finishing this game on Thursday. And then Friday, Final Fantasy 14. Saturday, maybe a little bit late, but Saturday, Sunday, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And then I have to figure out what we're doing next week, starting on Monday, because I don't know. I think we're just moving on to Front Mission 3. Like I said, I don't think we're going to go backwards to Front Mission 2. Kyle mentioned another Front Mission game called Front Mission Evolved, which I thought was like a retelling of the first game, but it's actually like a reboot of the franchise, but it didn't come out until years and years later. So we might plug that in later, like after Front Mission 5 or something like that. And then after that, we're going to play Left Alive. So we got still a lot left, but Front Mission 3, 4, 5, Evolved, Left Alive is probably the plan from there. And I think I have Front Mission 3 working already. I think we're going to be good to go. We're going to be playing it on the original PlayStation, so hopefully we don't run into the same issues. I think Front Mission 3 was actually fully translated though, so that'll be good. You playing with your ball? You got your tennis ball? Coda's playing with her tennis ball. But yeah, that's it. That's it. That's what we're looking at. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I talked to some of you on Sunday, so I think most of your weekends went well. Hope everyone's Monday is starting out good. Happy Veterans Day to anyone out there. If Kyle and Morbius show up. Oh, and Derbs. Derbs probably won't show up today. I think Derbs usually shows up on Final Fantasy 14 days, but I think those are the only veterans that I know of. Andy, you didn't secretly serve in the military at any point in your life, right? And just happened to not tell me? I mean, it's possible. You're older than I am, so you got a whole secret life. Secret life of Zach and Cody. Of Zach and Andy. It's possible, but it's not possible. Okay. Got it. Got it. It could have happened, but it couldn't have happened. I understand. Exactly that. I get you. I get it. Well, yeah. That's that. Don't have much else to talk about. Happy Veterans Day. Thanks, Dan. Thanks. All the way from Germany. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. How's your school week starting? That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Monday, Tuesday. What are we working on? What subjects are we doing in class these days? I haven't found a way to read your books yet. I have them written down though. I think I've decided I'm going to read Erebos. You said you liked Erebos. So I think I'm going to read that one, but I haven't found a way to access it just yet. I mean, I can probably go out and buy it, but I don't know how I'm going to read it. You know what? I don't know if it's available on Audible. I have trouble. I don't have trouble. I have rules about what I buy and what I don't buy on Audible. What? No, just sign me in. It usually, because I read, because I listen to all my books at 1.5 speed, if a book is less than like 15 hours, I usually don't. Oh my goodness. I usually don't pick it up with a credit because I spend $30 a month on Audible, but I get 2 credits a month. So 2 books a month, essentially. And those credits can be used on anything. And so if the book is less than $15, or if the book is less than 10 hours, I usually don't, or less than 15 hours, I usually don't buy it on Audible. I'll try to find another way to purchase it because it's just not worth the credit, right? I'll usually just buy it myself or spend 3 credits and to earn a $15 reward. Wow, I'll do that, no problem. I have 4 credits right now. Maybe I'll just buy Erebos. Let's see. Erebos. Oh, it's in German though. Wait, this one maybe isn't. Yeah, see, this is like $8.09, and it is 7 hours and 40 minutes. I guess I could just buy the book. Oh, no, that's in German. Language German. Can I get it in English, please? Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. School day is kind of okay. Tomorrow I have to go do a business pitch in English. That's fun. I got big lags right now, so I'm going to reset the stream in a bit. Okay. I think so far we're good. I don't think we've dropped any frames. That's not to say we won't. We're probably going to end up doing it eventually, but okay, well, Audible only has it in German, so that's not an option. I wonder if I can get it through the library. Maybe. I assume there's an English translation of this book, but we'll find out. Maybe Erebos. No, not I. Erebos. English. You can buy it on Amazon. That's great. The legs are in my end, don't worry. I always worry, Dan. Hey, Scotsman. How's it going, friend? How are we doing today? How is life? Scotsman, have you jumped on the Arc Raiders train yet? I know you've been playing Battlefield 6, but... okay, I can get it on Amazon. It's like $6. I'll check the library. Okay, that's all the yapping. I need to find the book. Okay, little one, go lay down for a bit. You're fine. How was your how did your birthday weekend wrap up? Happy belated birthday again. For those who don't know, it's Scott's birthday on Saturday. Test successful, Dan, I think. I guess it depends what you were testing, but yeah, doing okay, chilling mostly, and no Arc Raider. Not a massive fan of extraction shooters, just annoying me too much. I feel that. This one feels a lot more chill, which is why I'm enjoying it. It still has all the downsides, I guess. Well, I wouldn't say downsides. It has all the features of a extraction shooter, but you can grab a free loadout every time you go in. So even if you lose a bunch of stuff, you don't feel like you're that far behind. It feels pretty good. Lags are better, only 1 to 3 seconds of delay. That's good. That's about right. I think sometimes you can get up to like 7 seconds depending on bitrate and stuff like that, but that's better. Yeah, it feels pretty good. It's like an extraction shooter for people who work 9 to 5, you know? It's a lot more chill. I started on Sunday evening, and since Sunday evening all day yesterday, I played for 10 hours. So I know that's not really in support of the working 9 to 5 person, because I spent all day playing it, but anyway. You definitely don't have to grind. The quests start out pretty easy too, so you're really just like getting involved. A lot of the community is pretty cool as well. Like if you play by yourself solo, apparently like nobody's out to kill anybody on solos. They're just chilling. Everybody's out doing quests. But if you play a squad, sometimes they're not as quick to talk. They like to shoot. Luckily, I'm a better shot than most of them, so that happens. That helps. Seen a few people raging, having purple looks for guns and getting slaughtered before they finish leaving by like me. Yeah, there are. I mean, I feel like with every extraction shooter, there's the extract campers, and that's always annoying. Also, like, typically the people who want to stay in the raid as long as possible, they're usually like the hardcore gamers. So in this one, as you play through the level, like the whole raid takes 30 minutes, and as the raid goes on, the certain extraction points disappear off the map. They get bombed, and so when you get towards the end, like the last 5 minutes, there's only one extraction point left. So anybody else who's in the raid is like going towards the one extraction point, and that's usually when a lot of craziness happens, because those people are the ones that are, they're gamers. They're trying to get out there and do it. But like I said, everything happens like you can build up your crafting station, and so all those purple weapons and stuff, or all those high level gear, you can replace it pretty quickly. You don't have to find it in raid. You just craft it out of raid and go back in and do it again. Or like I said, once your inventory is empty, you can just do free loadouts over and over and over again and fill up your inventory. It's pretty good. Dan's question of the day was, if you could be any animal, what would you be? Dan, yeah, I think we have had that one before. I mean, I think there's only like 250 questions, and so, yeah. Sometimes we're going to see duplicates at this point. But, yeah, I think you did say eagle. Flying and better eyes. Flying is pretty useful. Getting from one place to another. What animal would I be? I think like a giant whale would be pretty cool. Like a blue whale would be pretty neat. Just being able to live in the ocean. Like, the ocean seems like a pretty peaceful place when you're a whale. I guess the sky seems like a pretty peaceful place if you're a bird, but you gotta come down. Most birds don't like... I guess my nose feel like it's running. You gotta come down to Earth sometime. And that's where the danger happens. But yeah, I think eagle's a good choice. Also, eagles are protected species in a lot of places, or at least in the US, like the bald eagle is protected. So you could be a golden eagle. The golden eagle is like this large, it's not the largest eagle, but it's a very large animal. It likes to pick up goats and chuck them off the side of mountains to eat them. What is the largest eagle? It's like the, crap, what's it called? Well, no, I don't remember. It's a big giant eagle. Of course, but... Yeah, okay. The golden eagle is one of the German coat of arms is based on. Yeah, golden eagle's pretty cool. I mean, pretty cool in the sense of, like, I don't know, it's a big giant bird that picks up goats and throws them off the side of mountaintop, so... like, it's not very cool for the goat, I'm sure, but as far as the hunting strategy goes... it's very sad. I do remember seeing old videos of that. You just see the goats go flying, and they're just, like, stiff-legged in the air, tumbling. It's like how you'd watch a toy kind of fall, like... Anyway, that's sad. Hey, Luciu. Welcome to the chat. How are you? What have you been up to? How's life? How's dance? How's filming? Let's see, but yeah, I've been jamming on some Battlefield 6, just getting some challenges done. Nice. Finished my sniper quest. Had to get 10 headshot kills over 200 meters, then just get 30 sniper kills to unlock a sniper. Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. Especially in Battlefield. Luciu, just sleeping and everything is great. Good to hear. That's awesome. I'm glad things have settled down for you. I know for a bit there they were touch and go. But good. I still wanted to pick up Battlefield 6, but now that I have Arc, I think I'm okay. I only need one shooter in my life. At this point, I'm trying to stay in my own world. You know, sometimes that's for the best, man. Take a step back, evaluate life, figure things out. Once you get yourself settled, you know, then you can start branching out a little bit more. Find some like-minded people. Don't really have any other games in mind to play recently. Yeah, I have a lot of games that I want to play in mind, but not the mind to play them. I have been playing this fun game off stream on occasion, or at least I was playing it before Ark Survivors. It is Pacific Drive. Pacific Drive has been was quite a bit of fun. It's pretty chill so far. I'm only a couple levels in, but it's on Game Pass. I also downloaded the Outer Worlds 2, which I do want to pick up or like start playing, but I've seen a few people play Pacific Drive. Looks decent. Yeah, it's like a car roguelite, it seems so far, which is pretty neat. It's more like a survival scavenging type game. But we'll see. Like I said, I'm only a few hours in, so I did 100% ball pit last week, which was fun. Ball pit was chill, and the 100% was pretty easy, so can't really complain about that. But yeah, Pacific Drive is pretty fun. I do want to play Outer Worlds 2. Ark Survivors is probably gonna take up a lot of my time in the evenings. The problem is with my friends, I've said this before, I have a very strict sleep schedule. Okay, like I have to, because I don't sleep well and I have night terrors. And so if I like if I don't keep to a routine, my sleep gets all jacked up and everything else gets worse, and I just don't like it. So like I have a very strict schedule. Unfortunately, my friends don't like to get online to play games until like 9 p.m. I'm like, 9 p.m. is my wind down time. That's like, I'm only an hour away from like starting to get ready for bed. I don't want to play an extraction shooter for 2 hours and then try to immediately go to sleep. And they always play, like, they are multiplayer fiends. Like, that's what they do. They'll sometimes play single player games, but when they're online, they're playing Battlefield 6, they're playing Ark Raiders, they're playing, back in the day it was a bunch of Apex Legends we used to play a ton of. We all used to play Tarkov, Escape from Tarkov. We would play like Call of Duty, right? So it's like, I'm not getting wound up right before bed, so I really have to like buckle down. And like Anthony, I love to play games with Anthony. We used to play League all the time. I met Anthony through League, like through ARAMs. We just started chatting, like we joined a party and just started playing together. So that was like 3-4 years ago at this point, I don't remember. But like Anthony unfortunately lives on the West Coast, so like when he wants to play games, it's after he puts the kids to bed and after the wife's going to bed. So it's like 9 p.m. his time, but it's 11 p.m. my time, and 11 p.m. is my bedtime. That's when I go to sleep. So it's like, man, I gotta plan ahead. I gotta schedule. Said I should also go to sleep at 10 p.m. to get 6 hours of sleep. You should. It's important. Just random cat popping in out of frame. Oh yeah, Shadow. So I don't know. I think I've talked about it before, but I know I said your name. I'm sorry. I think he's allergic to mold. So for a while he was like scratching himself a lot, and he was having like he was just like very lethargic and not eating as much, and he was like scratching himself pretty bad. He was like leaving scabs and stuff on his tail. And so I took him to the vet, and they were like, well, maybe he's like allergic to, I don't know, something, dust or whatever. But once we got the leak fixed downstairs at the beginning of September and they cleared out all that mold, he has been crazy active. So now he's coming upstairs again, hanging out with me. He's like playing around the house, like climbing his cat trees and stuff. He's back to his normal self. Like, it's great. I'm really happy to see it, especially since he's like, I don't know, 12 years old at this point. So he's an older cat and he's like enjoying life again, which is great. It's just lovely. So yesterday I fell asleep at 7 to 8 p.m. and slept until 3 a.m. That sounds like you need to sleep more on schedule. Good, at least he's back to normal. Yeah, so far. Hi, Bubby. Coda's not very happy about it because that means she has to share attention. Coda's not a very good sharer at all. At all. I mean, Dan, a good nap sometimes is nice. Like on a weekend, having a good afternoon nap, that sounds lovely. But I would say if you're like falling asleep at 7 to 8 p.m., that sounds like a schedule issue. But, you know, I understand. When I was in high school, I was up until, I slept like garbage in school. I slept like garbage in the military too. So I am not a good example. I pulled an all-nighter the night before. Yeah, been there. Been there. Plenty of times. Both for leisure and for work. I used to do that a lot. Back in the old League days, 2010-ish. My friends and I, they were in college. So they were like, oh yeah, we're just gonna stay up playing video games. And I was like, well, I gotta be up at work at 4, so I guess I'll just keep playing video games with you guys. And then I did, and I'd go straight to work, so. It's not enough, Dan. It's not enough. Schedules are important. Schedules are important. Okay, we've been chatting. We've been yapping. I've been yapping. Let's go. Let's play this game. Goal is to... What am I... Which button is it? This button? That button. Look at that. We did it. Maybe. No. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to close this and reopen it. 1 second. 1 second. My controller wasn't on, so sometimes if you close or if you start the game before the controller's on, it doesn't like to recognize that it's connected. So continue. All right, I think we're going into a place called Sibirska. Okay, Coda Bear, absolutely not. Stop being demanding. Okay, go lay down. You're fine. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Wait, what is happening? What is going on? Okay, I don't know. Apparently the buttons are good now. I also slept from 4 to 5 a.m. To 6 a.m. this morning because I didn't feel like staying up even if I got 7 to 8 hours already. I don't know what that means. I also slept from 4 to 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. because I didn't feel like staying up. Oh, okay, I got it. So you slept until 3 and then you stayed up until 6 because you didn't feel like going back to sleep. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I think we came back here so we could get some more gear. I don't know why we went. Oh, it was Zamboli for us. We had to replace probably a mech. No, that was Zamboli. That was the place we just left, right? All right. Zambola. Zambola here, we were trying to help. There was supposed to be a peace summit, and unfortunately people were trying to sabotage it. More people from the Foundation, the secret Foundation that we're trying to discover. No, I went back to sleep because I didn't feel like staying up. Oh, well, sounds like you got more sleep. Yeah. I recommend a more strict schedule. That's what I recommend. No, go lay down. Go lay down. You don't get the jump on me. Go. All right. Thanks for your help, man. We owe you. I'm not going to talk like that because that seems a little insensitive. We really ought to be thanking you. Just doing my job, man. You know, I was in the United Peace Preservation Corps up until about 2 years back, but then the Corps broke up and I was left working for my pappy. Ain't lost none of my chops, though. Sounds promising. Man, what kind of rat bastards did burn down a defenseless village? That's a good question. The same thing happened in my home country. What if the society was behind that too? We're dealing with an opponent capable of controlling whole governments from the shadows. Anything's possible at this point. Damn. Alright, damn it. I'll get him for this. We're going back to New York. Tried to go to bed immediately after going to the bathroom, but I couldn't fall asleep until I played Minecraft sleep playlist on my phone. What the hell's a Minecraft sleep playlist? Is it just a log series video where someone's talking quietly to you, whispering about Minecraft stuff? Because that sounds creepy, Dan. I went to bed at 1, woke up at 4, stayed up till 5:50, then woke up at 7:50 and stayed up till now. Joys of having an unwell kid, just a cold, nothing to worry about. I'm glad it's just a cold. I'm sorry they're sick, but yeah, parent sleep is something different. That's like a whole other thing. I think it's one thing when you wake yourself up. It's a whole nother thing when you got to wake up for someone else. It's like, it's just your body's all kinds of off. It's a video with Minecraft music and rain noises for sleep. Minecraft has music? I didn't even know Minecraft had music. All right, another war averted, huh? Keep it up and we'll be out of business. If the alternative is another senseless conflict, I can live with that. No argument there. Get some rest, okay? The next one's going to be rough. Of course it has. It's iconic. If you say so. I'll take your word for it. Coda won't take my word for going to lay down, though, because she's a jerk. I gotta go let her out. You can get discs in Minecraft you can play on a jukebox. I think I have seen the discs before, but I've certainly never played them. Composed by a German, by the way. That's probably why I've never heard them. And survival. I've been playing for like a week. I don't know anything about it, so.
Who's that Pokemon?
All right, we're back. C418 is his artist name, and his real name is Daniel Rosenfield. C418, huh? Doesn't sound like AI at all. Hi, buddy. What can I do for you? Could you not put your tail in front of the camera, please? No, you're not allowed to lay over here. That's the wrong side of the keyboard. You can lay right there. Yep, good boy. Thank you. All right. Let's see if this shop actually has anything. Probably not. I don't need any of that. No one was even thinking about AI back then? Well, that's not true. There's plenty of books written about AI. The idea of AI has been around for a very long time. All right, I'm not using the Emperor Vulcan at all. I've mostly been using the homing missile. I don't know what the best thing is. I mean, the homing missile has been treating me pretty well, so. I've also been using the hard knuckles. They're pretty great too. I've never used these either. That I'll have. Okay. This, I really wish this shop would sell the things that we've already uncovered, but it just doesn't, so. He composed the music in the very early 2000s. I know that people were thinking about AI, but not like today. It seemed very far away. Yeah. That's what people say about all kinds of things. Coming in. All right, one more job left. Keep it up. We're going to Sibirski, not Barukta. Sibirska. I don't know why I keep adding eyes to the things. Sibirska. Boom. There is an AI country music artist who is #1 on the Billboard country charts right now, and people are very mad about it. Not that I could say I blame them. Also at the league, so Worlds for League of Legends happened last Sunday. It's been like 2 days. Was it last Sunday? I think it was Sunday. No, it was 2 Sundays ago. I don't remember. Well, yeah, Sunday morning at like 1 a.m. So it's been 2 days. So shout out T1. Got their three-peat, which is crazy. Faker is the GOAT, the GOAT of all time. Anyway, so they have this song that was created, I think, in 2010-ish or so, maybe later. It was like 2012. It's called Silver Scrapes. And it's kind of an iconic song because I think when it was first introduced, or like the second year it was introduced, they had technical difficulties. So Silver Scrapes was playing for like hours, back to back to back to back. They didn't have like a large catalog of world songs that they could play at that point. So they were just playing Silver Scrapes for hours. And so it kind of became a meme. But now every time there's a game 5, they play Silver Scrapes. This year, however, they were doing an orchestral version of it, which sounded nothing like Silver Scrapes. It sounded nothing like it. and the artist, Universal Music Group, I guess, owns the rights to the song, and so they reached out to the original artist and said, hey, we want you to sign up for this, but he said it sounded weird, and so he didn't. They sent him like this blank MIDI file and were like, hey, look over this, we want you to contribute, and he said everything seemed a little sketchy, so he said no. And then later they reached out to him again and said, hey, we want you to sign this saying that you collaborated on it. And he was like, but I didn't collaborate on it. So he reached out to Riot and said, hey, I've got nothing to do with this. And they're reaching out to me. Do you have any input? And then Universal reached back out to him with from their lawyers with a cease and desist and said, hey, don't reach out to Riot anymore. This is between us, not them. And so he looked at it or was looking into it, and he thinks that the orchestral version of Silver Scrapes was created by AI as well, because it sounded nothing like the original song. It was not a very good rendition in the slightest. And so that's a big conspiracy. I think AI art and AI music is just terrible, terrible. I think the one real thing that separates humans from other creatures, other animals, is our ability to create art and to express ourselves. And the fact that we're using AI to do that instead of, fixing problems is actually insane. It's insane to me. But anyway. All right, Brenda, we're in Sibirska. No one asked for it. I don't think, people are definitely asking for it. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. It's taking over. People are using ChatGPT to answer questions instead of Google. It's certainly asked for, but it's the same thing as anything else. The people who are implementing it don't know, or they know, they just don't care. They don't care to use it ethically or responsibly. And, it's like greenhouse gases, right? Nobody was asking when the automobile was formed or when the industrial age kicked off and we were pumping millions of pollutants into the air. No one was thinking about that stuff or cared about that stuff. My favorite reaction image is the one with Mario holding up a pen and saying, pick up a pen and learn how to draw. I've not seen it, but I have a shirt that has him writing music, which is pretty cool. All right, Brenda, I did some research on the way here. Apparently, the main terrorist group hereabouts is known as Red Shark. What a name, huh? Red Shark. From what I hear, these guys are all well-armed and well-connected. Richard did have his suspicions. Could they be receiving outside support? Well, we'll have to find out the hard way. We're landing on that deep sea oil platform. We'll receive further instructions from there. Great, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, I think I'm all set up. I don't have anything new for Albert. I'm interested. Maybe we'll try out some Axel. I've been using Clark a lot. He's level 18. Axel's like that little flea unit, so he's going to be bouncing around doing all kinds of stuff. So we'll try out Axel for a bit. I meant that no one was asking for AI, was that no one asked for AI art. Sure, some idiots did, but those are just some idiots and not most people. I mean, I don't agree with you again. Right? I would say I'm not going to say the majority of people are using AI, right? Because that's a very naive point of view. I would say the majority of people aren't even using technology the way it's meant to be used, right? But to say that AI is not a mainstream platform at the moment, I think is very limiting. As far as AI art, I also disagree. I think AI art is taken off, it's huge. I mean, look at what's happens with Sora right now. I think Sora 2, people are using AI constantly in one form or the other. And even Arc Raiders, I'll say this for Arc Raiders, they have a voice modulator in the game, and it is actually impressive. And I wouldn't say it's AI necessarily. I'm sure it's AI driven or was AI driven, but it alters your voice in some crazy ways. It's almost Uncanny Valley-esque. It's gross, but it works incredibly well, right? AI is just, I can draw better and I can't draw shit. I mean, I guess again, it depends what you mean by better. Your art is at least authentic. We could say that, right? I don't know. It's I just wish people used AI responsibly in one way or the other. And right now, I don't think there's a responsible way to use AI. I think AI is just, unfortunately, an underdeveloped medium at the moment, and it was put into the public's hands way too early, which was intentional, right? And you know, it's turned into what it is now. People are using AI for all kinds of things, and it's just unfortunate. Rezhinev, thank you for coming. I am President Rezhinev. Thankred, this is Thankred. I'm Brenda, and this is Albert. Rest assured, he's quite skilled. Thank you. What can we do for you? Our people are being targeted by a group known only as the Red Sharks. Their attacks have been wreaking havoc all across the country. The people are frightened and desperate. We face economic ruin if something isn't done soon. It's the same story everywhere nowadays. We're looking to you to put an end to their activities. Understood? Several hours ago, Red Shark seized an offshore deep-sea oil platform. Your first task will be to drive them out so we can re-establish control. Many of the platform's workers are still being held hostage. Please be careful. Yes, sir. The hostages are our first priority. Deal with the Red Sharks as you can. Sir? The fighting will be pretty intense if we're going to engage the enemy. There could be damage. Don't worry, I'd rather see this plant destroyed entirely than have it remain in the hands of those terrorists. Understood. I'll do what I can. Oh, look who it is. Again. Don't let them escape. Het. Kill them all. That voice. Yeah, look who it is. Genosi, what are you doing here? Don't start pissing yourself. We're on your side today. Rezhinev hired you too? Smart boy. We won't be giving you any trouble. You kidding me? That snake torched my village. Here, Mr. Genosi. Rezhinev done said nothing about working with these Burks. Feelings mutual, you psychopath. Claim it, Bishop. Just do your job. All right. I think I just jetpacked out of here. Let's kill us some terrorists. I ain't gonna be part of this. Sorry, but I'm going back to the ship. Axel. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Have you come to help us? Yes. Is that a bad guy? I guess so. What am I using? The napalm gun, right? Wow, these guys are tanky. We should delete AI, even if some people call it technological advancement. It has no right to exist. I don't know what, I mean, no right to exist. Just think of AI drones as if regular drones weren't horrible enough. Watch where you're shooting, damn it. I think that's another very extremist point of view. I think AI can be used responsibly in a lot of ways. I think, or not right now. I think AI is just the next stop in, or next step in computing power in something, right? I mean, we've been using computers. Everybody, you're taking the same position that everyone's taken for every technological advancement, like, ever. I mean, people said the same thing about the internet. Should the internet not exist? People said the same thing about cars. Should cars not exist? Same people said the same thing about, you know, steamboats. Should steamboats not exist? You know, I think the problem with, I say the problem, one of the characteristics of something like AI or technology as a whole these days, you usually like most things. I think one of the features of technology these days is it's available to the masses almost instantly, right? With the exception of like luxury products. Technology is available to everyone. Like, obviously, we're not talking about financial gaps. Obviously, there are people who can't afford certain things, but something like AI, right? Or something like Google, you know, those were essentially low cost or free there's no barrier to entry, and so, or a low barrier to entry. And when that happens, you know, you just have a lot. There's no rules or regulations that govern how people use those things, and you know, it can get out of hand. So, all right, Bishop, watch where you're shooting. Damn it. Yeah, Bishop, piss off, eh? I ain't your lackey in it. What'd you say? You starting? Bishop, enough. The only thing you should be focusing on is your own survival. Yeah. No escape for yous there, mate. Haven't I beaten you up like twice before? I'd have doshed yous up, innit? Uh-huh. We're destroying so much here. I'd really like this guy not to follow me around anymore. I don't want to be attributed for his carelessness. Also, I think when you start, you've got to stop them. It's that crude oil gets out. If that crude oil gets out, oh wow, that doesn't sound good, does it? I think when you start saying things like something doesn't have the right to exist, humans have rights, right? Like other things don't have rights. It's like living things have rights to exist. Nothing artificial, nothing, I don't know, technological, nothing non-biological has a right that like have rights. It's not really. How much longer are we pissing about? Bet them oil tanks would make a nice boom if you shot them. Got to keep collateral damage to a minimum. Boring. This guy's just shooting everything. Stay away from me. I thought I was done for. Please avenge the others. I'm working on it. Oh shoot. Okay, well, that's not fair. How'd you get down here? Oh, I did not mean to get out of my thing. Press start. Am I supposed to be rescuing those people? Like all the blue dots? Am I supposed to be? Perhaps. I don't actually know. Stop shooting dice. If AI started to become sentient beings in robot bodies, I'd go insane. Why? Thanks, just watch yourself. The submersible monsters already made hash of our guards. I mean, what's the difference between, like, morally speaking, right? What's the difference between having a child and creating AI? I know that's gonna, you know, that's a big step forward, but like, in all honesty, how much of a difference is there? In the water now. All right, we go further down. Can I go further down? No, that's literally the seabed. Aren't there blue dots down here? Am I not? I saw blue dots. Right? Okay, well, they're not there now. The difference is that your child is a biological being and it has your blood. So, what about adoption? An adopted child doesn't have your biological blood. It's not a biological blood relative of you. They're planning to blow the rig. Why? I mean, what is it like? Technically, your third cousin doesn't share any more DNA to you than a stranger. It's your child, though. Sure, but what is? Why is that? Why does that matter? Your dog, your cat isn't your child. Do you love them the same? Not the same, but do you love them? Do you care for them? I don't, again, I really don't know. Have you come to help us? Okay, that's the same guy. Am I trying to help them or am I trying to get away? I really, not get away, but. Where am I trying to get to? This bishop guy is something else. You gotta stop them. If that crude oil gets out, here, watch it. He's getting in the line of fire. Something the matter? Yeah, you're a jerkhole. If someone's my child or dog or cat, they're part of my family. There aren't many things that are more important than family, no matter if adopted or not. Okay, that's fine. You didn't really. You're not drawing a difference between I thought I was done for. Please finish the others. You're not establishing a difference between that and someone who creates AI. Some people love their Roombas, right? Like we can argue whether that's right or not, but what I'm saying is why do you draw the line at something that's truly, like if we're talking about true AI, right? You're talking about a being that has sentience that becomes created. What's the difference? Thanks, just watch yourself. Those submersible monsters already made hash of our guards. Submersible monsters? That's pretty crazy. Wait, where am I going? AI isn't family, AI is artificial. Artificial in what sense? Not if it has sentience. If it's a sentient being, if it has sentience, it's no longer, it's a being, right? If it has like, we're not talking about consciousness here. We're talking about like true sentience. Do I just have to go underwater? I guess maybe I do. You're just drawing a line, like you're just establishing a difference or a line between biological and non-biological. And I'm asking you to determine, like, why is one more important than the other? We've already determined that genetics don't matter, right? So you can love something that isn't genetically related to you, whether it be through an adopted child, sibling, parent, or through like a familial dog, like a familial pet, right? So biology or genetics don't really matter. You're saying that biology does matter, and I'm asking why. Why does that matter? I'm not talking about you loving your Mac computer right now, right? Like, I'm not talking about you having a loving bond with your PC, you know, Windows 11, right? We're talking about something like you brought it up. You drew the line. You said if somebody created a sentient AI, you would go crazy. And my question is, if something is truly sentient, what does it matter how it was created? What is the difference? Come on. I think you can swim in this game. Watch, like when I'm in the water and I'm jumping, I can actually change my direction. How cool is that? Huh. You don't need to use boosters in the water. You just need to use them over land. That's kind of cool. Also, these submersible monsters are kicking my butt. Where are we going? I don't care about you so much. I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm treating this like a SNES game because it is, but I think I've remapped my controller buttons to switch the A and the B button. Okay. Okay, we're here. Oh, Chevaltz. Who is Chevaltz? Is this kind of sick joke? Those panty wastes couldn't even stop one lousy Vonzer? Eh? Forget the oil rig. Our pride as a fighting force is at stake. You're their leader here? Haha, very astute, that man. This is your lucky day. Not many get to see the great Chevaltz in his elements. Okay, I probably need to heal myself because I've been getting mollywopped this whole time. We'll just use a full repair kit here. Or not a full one, but level 3, I guess. That worthless heap of junk. You there, take care of him. Yes, sir. Ooh. I'll beat you even if the whole rig goes down with you. Can we not? Do you even realize what kind of devastation that'll cause? Do I look like I give a damn? Maybe you should. Oh, good grief. Whoa, this is cool. I should probably focus on one over the other. Or one and then the other, I should say. There we go. Where are you? Okay, there's 2. Oh god, there's more. When there's 2 of them on the screen, I think jumping is the best option because I can't block from behind anyway. I can dodge both of them if I'm smart about it, but I'm not being smart about it. Okay, there's one down again. Now I can we please not do this? Can we? There's another group of them. I'll heal, but I don't think I need to heal with this against this guy. Okay, I do if I do that. There's that. Are there more? There are at least one more group. Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah, I know the difference between consciousness and sentience, and I may have thought of consciousness initially, but let's go with the sentience one. If it were sentient, my views might be too brutal, and I might dial it back. But I'd still look down on them for being artificially created. If you're gonna mention lab babies, they're organic and therefore better than a robot. Again, you're something that is why would you see another sentient being as lesser than a human? That's not how sentient works, right? That's just bias by another name, right? Like you're just delineating something. You're choosing someone to be lesser than you. Why would something that were sentient be lesser than you? Because you're human. Why does something organic matter more than a robot? And again, it doesn't matter. We're not talking about organic versus robot. We're talking about a sentient being versus another sentient being. They're shooting at the same time, so this is actually like a little, I don't know if it's easier or harder. Okay, they're not shooting at the same time now.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, I would be biased because it would be a robot. It's just 100% just bias. Yeah. And you understand that's how like every Skynet-esque movie starts out. You understand that that's exactly how all these movies like play out, is that we treat them like garbage because they're human or because they're not human, and then they take over everything. Skynet happens, iRobot happens. Like, you understand that you're the problem. And you understand that that's how like every racist line of thinking happens in the world as well. I fully understand that. Okay, well then I recommend therapy. Admitting you have a problem is the first step. Sir, I failed. Finish the Okay, well we did it. We survived. I don't care about race though. People are people, robots aren't. Again, the fact that they're a robot means nothing. It has zero relevance. Ooh, SW82K4 Nightmaster. That sounds cool. If you were talking with someone on the phone, would you know whether they, if you were talking to another sentient being on the phone, would you know anything about them other than the fact that you were holding a conversation with them? Would you know what race they were? Would you know what color they were? Would you know whether they were a robot or not? Would you know if they were disabled? Would you know if they were rich? Were they poor? Were they, I don't know, anything? Would you know anything about that person other than the fact that you were having a conversation with them on the phone? Are you all right, Albert? Yeah, there was a little collateral damage, but no major oil leaks. I'll send a repair team in immediately. You'll need to get ready for your next assignment. No, and I probably wouldn't even think about it. Exactly. So if it's one sentient being speaking to another sentient being, it doesn't matter whether they're biological or artificial, whatever we're identifying them as. In this case, it's just for identification's sake, right? A mind and a consciousness, a sentience, is itself a reason for like respect, a reason for rights, a reason to exist. Whether they're created biologically through a birthing process or whether they're created artificially through a synthesizing, a manufacturing process, right? Through a factory, it doesn't matter. Once they exist, right? It's you can't just shut them off. I mean, you can. You shouldn't. I don't know if we'll ever get there. I imagine someday we'll get there. Perhaps. I mean, but not in our lifetime. I don't think in our lifetime we're ever going to get to an actual like. Because what right now they're not even. We call them AI because we're ignorant. They're technically considered LLMs, limited learning machines, right? They pick up on patterns, they dissect information, and they can spit it out, right? And then what the learning process is just like vast amounts of information that they ingest and are able to parse and process and form some kind of conclusion, right? LLM. It's not even true AI. When we talk about true artificial intelligence, something that is actually intelligent, something that can think and feel and form opinions by itself, that is something completely different. And I don't think we're ever going to get to true AI in our lifetime, and not for hundreds of years, but large language model, not limiting learning machine. I did say that right? I swear that is what it is. Learning language model is, I've heard that before. Maybe I just am wrong. I'm probably wrong. I'm wrong a lot. But now that you say it is 100% is, I'm looking this up. Machine learning is ML. Maybe I'm just adding the L. Thank you, Andy. Limited memory machine. It does exist, but you're right. Right now, the LLM is 100% large language model. Just ML, machine learning, or LM, learning machine. All right. Well, Andy's right. I'm wrong. Don't listen to me. My point still stands. It's not true AI. That's the point I'm making. To be honest, you convinced me with your arguments. I'm not trying to convince you of anything, firstly. At least a bit before I mentioned how I was initially thinking about consciousness, but I was still desperately trying to defend my initial viewpoint because it's easier to be stubborn than to give it and actually say, I think you're right. I mean, that's 100% true. It's always easy to stick to your guns. But it's also good to have friends like Andy who tell me I'm an idiot and tell me, hey, LLM is large language model, not limited learning machine. Because you need that too. But I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm trying to get you to think about the ramifications of your language, of the words you use, right? Because the way you talk about things and the way you refer to things matters. And I think I'm not calling it a slippery slope. I think, to your point, there is a very big difference between like a machine and a person, right? The way we know it now, there's a big difference between a machine and a person. But if we ever get to the point where we are actually creating sentient beings, I think that's a whole nother discussion. And we're not ready for that. I don't think we're ready for that as a society. I mean, hell, we're not even there. We still have racists in our current society. So how do you think we're going to treat, how do you think we would treat actual AI if it existed today? If we treat it like you, we treat it like it doesn't exist, like it doesn't have a right to exist, like it shouldn't be. And I think it's important that we apply that same kind of thinking, because that's how racists think today, right? That's how actual true racists think today, is that one race does not exist because it is lesser than another, because it doesn't deserve the right to live. I know, but I mean that I noticed that calling a sentient being, be it artificial or not, as a lesser is morally wrong. Yeah, I'm glad you recognize that. You know, it's good. But again, I'm not trying to convince you. You can believe what you want. It's just important to think about it, right? It's important to it's important to dissect like why we think things, like why we believe something to be true, and why those are the opinions that we hold. Do with that information what you want. I'm gonna go back to my limited learning machine, aka this game that I'm playing. All right, you'll need to get ready for your next assignment, will I? They're attacking again. Strikes were made at Marufsk as well as the Levi Bridge. The Levi? I don't know, the Levi Bridge. I'll contact you again when you get there. I'll contact you when you get there. Let's see, what am I doing? Oh, 700. I'm gonna petition for LLM to actually be limited learning machine now. That's what I'm gonna say from now on. Just gonna make it up myself. I make up things anyway, so I might as well be worth something, you know? Okay, I think we'll go down. Going down, and an earlier round. I wonder if, I forget his name. Axel. I wonder if Axel's gonna come with us now. Andy, I also like, I like how we're having this whole conversation. I appreciate it. I want to be very clear about that. I like we're having this whole conversation, and then the only time you pop in is to absolutely smack me down and be like, hey, dumbass. Like, how about you realize that you're an idiot, and you correct me. You and I both know that's not my tone, right? I want you to be equipped with the best tools. Thank you for that. I like to be educated as well. When I did say I wanted to talk about actual sentience instead of consciousness, I was still thinking of a robot that may be conscious but not sentient. I mean, you know, there are differences. There are subtle differences. I think we could have an argument about the other. I think that's more of a philosophical discussion. I mean, all of this is philosophical, right? But I think that's more of like a, what's the real difference between something that's conscious and something that's sentient? All right, enemy units, let's check it out. What can we talk about that's in your tone, Andy? I want you to be part of a conversation. Whoa, we got tanks. Stop shooting me. I guess it's not fair. I'm shooting them, so. I didn't see how much experience I got for that guy, but I'm hoping it's a lot. Maybe it's just my hate towards current AI being dialed up to max. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, I think we both agree and understand that current AI in its current configuration is. Oh no, by tone I meant that I was in no way saying you idiot. Oh, okay. I thought it was more you were saying that the your conversation is not my preferred way to speak, but that's fair too. But I hear, that's how I hear it though, is you idiot. So I need that too in my life. My ego gets big enough. I'll let you and Dan figure out whether AI can still live. Thanks. That's what I want. Not just maybe, but actually it. I imagined current AI in a robot. I mean, right now that's all we got, Right now that's all we see. That's all we can interact with. I'm sure you two will make the right call. Thanks, Andy. I'm glad you have faith in us. I don't know if you should, but... These guys are jerks. Could you stop laying mines at my feet? Also, why does it take 2 hits to kill these guys with a napalm gun? Like, look at that. That guy just took a whole direct shot with a napalm gun. That's not cool at all. I think my napalm gun might have outlived its usefulness. It's not doing nearly as much damage as I would like it to. It's still very effective, but... And just drop a bomb and then run away. I mean, well, I guess if I was going to fight giant monsters, that's how I'd do it too, so I shouldn't really be too upset about it, but... Aw, oh, man, I'm getting hammered bad, are you? Hang in there, Axel. I can heal you if you really need it, but... I didn't actually think about real sentience and noticed my mistake when I wrote the last thing about robots being lesser things. Good. Like I said, I'm glad that's the point of the conversation, right? I'm not trying to convince you of anything. Not really. I would say the only reason I'm not trying to convince you of anything is because it doesn't actually matter in this case, right? Like, at this moment, nothing is being truly affected by your opinion. So convincing you of anything is, useless at best. Or premature, I guess, at best. But just thinking about why you think the things that you think. That's important. That's always important.
Who's that Pokemon?
I think we could all do with a little bit more thinking about why we think the things, or examining why we think the way we do. Thanks for the assist, Axel. This level is... there's a lot going on. Hover, hover, hover. Guess it's not actually hovering, I'm actually leaving. We're good here. I'm not going to be fighting a bunch of pilots on the ground. Doesn't sound like fun to me. I think we played through our first ad break too. I am sorry about that. We're probably just talking about iRobot, so... Will Smith. Wasn't thinking about the things I said the way the topic was meant to be discussed. If we're an actual serious conversation about whether sentient AI would have human rights. Yeah, that's fair. That's why I've said things to you before, like, you know, words matter. How we express ourselves matter, because we could be misconstrued, we could be misinterpreted, we could be, you know, saying something out of emotion that we don't necessarily mean, right? Like words matter. They always matter. Hey, Axel leveled up. Nice. Good job, Axel. Unless you're me, and then you just make them up. You just make up random acronyms that sound better to you anyway. Resupply. Resupply. Deploy. We sent agents in to investigate this area. Unfortunately, we've lost all contact with them. Ah, what a pack of amateurs. Gee, you're right, Lubin. I guess only professionals like you get captured and put in prison, huh? Anyway. You think the sharks are up to something here? Exactly. They come and go from the sewers very frequently. They may have a hideout here. If that's the case, we can crush them in one fell swoop. And if not, we'll get them one way or another. Don't worry. I see. Well, investigate and report back to me. Words matter reminds me of another really silly thing that annoys me, but I don't want to become too negative. Maybe I'll just tell you about it without taking it too seriously. Okay. An underground tunnel? Looks like Regenev was right on the money. Let's check it out. Do I have to? Are you gonna make me go down? Yeah, I guess so. Whoa. Whoa, there's so many of them. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should have changed my weapon. Ooh, got the quick turnaround on that one, thank goodness. Axel, could you hold your own down there? What are you doing? I don't even know where you are. Oh goodness. Lasers. That guy's shooting lasers. Okay, stop it, stop it. Okay, the laser guys aren't hard to kill, which is nice, but these guys, whoa. These guys are menaces. We're having to take this like inch by inch. It's like actual like battlefield out here. Hold the line. Don't go away. And I'm getting swarmed. It's like those ninja guys, but with the guns instead of high kicking me in the face. Good way, please aim our gun straight ahead, please. Thank you. Thank you, Axel. Eh? This whole tunnel's been packed with explosives. Brenda, can you hear me? What's up? I found a large cache of explosives in the sewers. Tell Reginald to begin evacuating the town, just in case. Roger, you coming back then? Negative. I'm going to look around a bit more. Are you nuts? If those bombs go off, don't worry, I'll be back soon. Boys always gotta be playing hero. Typical. I mean, what are our options? Are either, I guess if we evacuate the whole city, but the likelihood of the whole city being evacuated is like 0. So we either try to stop everything from exploding or lots of people die. The question becomes, what are the odds, I guess? Maybe I'm just an extra person that dies, but it's hard to calculate the odds in the moment, you know? You just gotta do what you can. Kind of like Axel. He's pretty useful. He's got a shield, which is cool, and he's small. Like, he's in a smaller mech, so he doesn't take, like, all the hits I think that Clark would take, because he's, you know, they shoot over his head. He's pretty fast, too. They do aim down at him, which is kind of cool, but... So I changed my elective at my new school from theater to music. Nice. Because I wasn't feeling too comfortable with the theater class at my new school because of the new people and stuff. And it's just a lot of getting... Oh man, I'm getting hammered. A lot of getting used to, and also quite uncomfortable. Now in music class, we have a sort of Christmas concert with We have a Christmas concert with songs, but we're not allowed to call it Christmas concert. By the way, I'm not too comfortable with music class either because of the singing, but art was full, and music isn't as bad as theater class. Yeah, generally with like music class, you're at least singing in a group, right? You're like, you know, the whole class is singing. We used to call that choir. Well, we do call it choir. Here it's just called choir. We used to, but we still do. But yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the main thing was only 10% of the message. It's all good. I mean, holiday concert is all inclusive. We do the same thing here. We just call it a holiday concert because we sing songs from different holidays of the season most of the time. It's majority Christmas, but that's because there aren't, I don't know of many like Hanukkah songs. Whoa, what the hell are you? Ah, our mercenary friend. What are you doing here? Nothing too fancy. Just seeding a tiny bit of chaos and destruction. What? Why? All for the greater good, mercenary. And now you die. Of course I die. Is that all you're gonna do? Because I can just stand here and shield hit, shield hit. And it's shooting over Axel's head, which is lovely. Is he dropping mines when he rolls over me like that? Is that what that little beeping is? Yes, actually, it is exactly that. I have missiles. I can just... Most of the time he's like shooting, like standing next to me anyway. Hey, there we go. Go ahead, do it. This monster's destruction will trigger every last ounce of explosives in this tunnel. What? Albert. Hey, Rook. What are you doing? Finish him. Wait. Wow. Uh-oh. Damn it. You just set off the entire explosive sequence. Oh, hell. Let's get out of here. Run. We just destroyed an entire city. Am I running the other way? Am I supposed to get out the other way now? I'm thinking yes. Oh, lots of stuff here. Money. Jester 3. Oh, for Leuven. Cool. I think I already have. Oh, maybe I don't. I think that... Oh, yeah, the platform's moving, so I missed that. Oh, I might just die here, actually. Or not. We made it to the end that mattered. Oh, nice, a repair field. Well, a fun free things targeting system. Looks like we gotta go backwards. I think we're about to fall to our deaths here. Yeah, I get it, Axel. You gotta go. Oh, no. Okay, we bit off a little bit more than we can chew here. Get me up. Thank you. Okay, I ran out of fuel, but... Oh crap, I ran off. I did not mean to do that. Alright, there we go. First aid, but I'm already maxed out. Well, we might as well use one of those. Oh no, aid is my field guy. I don't have any reason to use that. Okay, I did not mean... That's frustrating. I think I'm gonna have to use a healing item. Made it out of that hole. Okay. Where am I going? That guy looks like he's taking constant damage. Supposed to go here. Rook, what's wrong? I got caught when the building collapsed. Hold on, Albert. Why did you save me? Save the questions for later. We've got to get out of here. Okay, we're still going, huh? Alright, I guess I'm going up here, because I can't get over that way, which is kind of weird, but... Oh crap, I didn't know. Let's go, friend. Sorry. Alright. Everything okay? You risked your life to save mine, even after our battle in Bergen? Why? I don't know, honestly. Guess Genossi is right. I'm just too naive. Just don't expect any mercy next time we meet. If Master orders it, I'll tear you apart without hesitation.
Who's that Pokemon?
Excuse me. Of course you will. You won't get an easy fight out of me. That's a promise. Master talked like that too, a long time ago. What? Forget it. Until next time. Oh, look at that. We're convincing Rook that he should join us. Unfortunately, Axel didn't make it through the mission. That's a lot of experience that he's going to miss out on, which is sad. Yeah, that's a lot. Wow, we're already at level 4. Grenade Launcher 4, Upward Vulcan 4. My apologies, sir. I wasn't able to stop them. Don't apologize. Most of the town's population was able to evacuate in time. Most. If it weren't for you, many more lives would have been lost. Albert, incoming message for you. Who is it? Let's see. Genosi. Heard you saved Rook's life. Yeah, figures. Only you could be that naive. You expect to survive on the battlefield playing the humanitarian? I'm not like you. I can't turn my back on those who need help. Perhaps. I suppose I do owe you my gratitude for what you did today. Farewell. Would it kill him to just say thanks like everyone else? Classic blowhard. Hey, a shop. We could use shops. Shop. Let's see what I can get. Welcome. Okay, I can't buy the new one. I still have the silver thing. Or I still only have the silver thing. Rainier 3 I've already got. Shield 3 I've already got. And Dash Unit 2 I've already got. So, can't buy anything here. Primary. I already have, well, I don't have a shotgun 3. Maybe we buy the shotgun 3 at this point. I don't know. Whether we equip it, I'm not sure, but it might be better than the napalm. I think I am using a napalm 2 though. We'll see. Armor plate 2 I already have. These aren't going to be anything new, I don't think. Round Seekers. Oh, I've got new handguns for my pilot. That's good. Oh, hand grenade as well. Let's see. Support. What is, yeah, all these are set. It's the best I can buy for him. Need to buy more fuel. Buy more missiles. Only used 4 because I've been punching things more than anything else, but... Ooh. Okay, well, we definitely want to buy all of these, especially if I'm going to switch over to the shotgun 3 instead of the, or laser gun 3. I might use the laser gun. I don't even know. I don't think I have a laser gun 3. Can't even buy one. Okay, so they're calling it Light Fest concert now because Muslims could feel discriminated, and I have 3 big issues with it. Big issues. First of all, I've never heard a Muslim that complains about Christmas. Maybe that's true. Secondly, I know more religious Muslims that get Christmas gifts and celebrate it in a non-religious way than Muslims that don't. Okay. Both of those are anecdotal, but we'll continue on. But last but not least, Christmas is part of German culture. And if they come to our country, they should be the one adapting to our culture, which most do, as I already said, and not the other way around. If I go to Japan, for example, I also don't tell them to rename or drop their traditions because I feel discriminated or something, and the Muslims that I know never said they feel discrimination or discriminated. Okay, so let's process this one at a time. I've never heard a Muslim complain about Christmas. That's anecdotal, firstly. Your experience with a Muslim population is probably pretty limited. So just because you've never heard a Muslim or anyone else complain about Christmas doesn't mean there aren't people complaining about Christmas. Secondly, I feel, do you not think there's not a single German Muslim? Do you think all Muslims come from Arabic countries? We'll get into that third point, I guess, more into the third point. Secondly, I know more religious Muslims that get Christmas gifts and celebrate it in a non-religious way than Muslims that don't. That's fair, but are there any, like here in America, we have St. Patrick's Day. 90% of, I wouldn't say 90, let's say 70% of 80% of Americans aren't Scottish. Like, there's no reason to celebrate St. Patrick's Day, but they still do it. Valentine's Day is a completely made-up holiday. Easter is another one here, which I assume you celebrate as well. Easter is a very religious holiday. Plenty of families who aren't Christian celebrate Easter, right? You can participate in the festivities of something without adhering to the religious connotations that they're associated with. Christmas being one of those things. New Year's here in America, right? There's a Chinese New Year that happens that's completely separate from the Gregorian calendar New Year. I'm sure there's plenty of people that celebrate both. So just the act of celebrating something in itself isn't necessarily, you know, an adaptation to it. You know, it's not an acceptance of something. It's more of just a societal norm. You know, it's a norm that you follow. Plus, lots of people look for plenty of excuses to spend more time with their family and friends. You know, if the whole country is going to take off a day for it, regardless of whatever you call it, you know, whatever you call the religion or whatever you call the event, I mean, why not, right? It is what it is. You know, it's just an excuse to celebrate, an excuse to exchange gifts, spend time with friends and family, you know? It's like Halloween, right? Like, are you out there like worshiping the spirits? Are you out there, are you citing incantations and, you know, brewing potions and stuff on Halloween, or are you just enjoying it for what it is? So that would be my point to number 2. Just because people are exchanging gifts on Christmas and using the time to spend it with their family and friends doesn't mean that they're, you know, ingrained in all of the Christmas traditions. And third point, Christmas is part of German culture. I mean, what the hell is German culture? If they come to our country, they could be the one adapting to our culture, which, again, I'm sure some of them are. But why, I guess my question is, why are you upset with inclusive language? Why do you feel that Christmas is being excluded because they're calling it a Light Fest concert? Does the Light Fest concert also celebrate Christmas, along with whatever other holidays, whatever other religions, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever it may be? And then German Muslims are very rare. They exist. That doesn't matter. They exist. And 90% converted to Islam at some point, rather than that being a tradition in their family or something. So they're not allowed to embrace their current traditions because they converted later. And besides that, ethnicity of Muslims was never the point. So I don't get why you brought it up. My point is that you mentioned in the third one, you said, if they come to our country, meaning outsiders, meaning someone not German, they should be the one adapting to our culture. So you said you are referring to people from outside Germany. So I'm asking you if there are no German Muslims, no one born in Germany that were Muslims. So I'm not bringing it up. You brought it up. And it's not about, a lot of this, again, isn't about discrimination against, it's about inclusion of. Right? Just because you, again, the Germans are more likely to be Jewish than Muslims. Okay, then Christmas doesn't matter anyway. So Hanukkah, we're calling it a Light Fest concert because it includes Jewish traditions rather than just Christian ones. So now we've included 3 people, and there are very little Jews. I wonder why, Dan. Oh, I don't want to change my name. Oh no! I don't want to change your name, Albert. Sorry. My phone battery dies. Wait. Okay. I'm waiting. I don't think it changed any of that. The only thing I'm thinking about changing is the napalm gun 2. We could go shotgun 3 here. My magazine would go up quite a bit. Shot time is the same. My attack power actually goes down. I mean, it'll go up as we use it. I just don't feel like the napalm gun is doing what it's supposed to. We'll try the shotgun for now. Let's see what happens. Hand punch 3, homing missile 3. Alright, we already have the half suit 4, but the handgun 4 can be added. Grenade 4. Plug the charger in before it died. Nice. Good job. Stick with Axel for now. I'm still liking what he's doing. Oh, I do need to buy more fuel now that I did that. All right, so I guess my question again to you, Dan, is why does the change in name matter to you? I guess we'll go back to... Oh, right. Levi Bay Bridge. Save again. Resupply. Grab some missiles. Oh, Axel's in a human. Crap. Cancel. I say in a human. I meant that he has... Squirrel 3. Is that the only... I guess that's the last squirrel body I have. Have to go back and buy more. Good boy, let's go. We're at the bridge. What are your orders? I've received word that one of our supply convoys is under attack. The food it carries is vital. Our people are already on the brink of starvation. We can't let them get away with this. Protect the convoy at all costs. All right, let's get a move on. Ooh, another auto-scroller? Don't let them get the trucks. Roger. Oh, I think it is an auto-scroller. Ooh, my shots are green now. Can we please stop the, I'm gonna use missiles on this one because I don't feel like... There we go. My problem with the name Festival of Lights is that I don't want to let the language be distorted because of a minority. It's just stupid. Christmas is, was, and always will be Christmas, and I won't let any idiots neutralize my culture until there's nothing left. These idiots are 99% German themselves, if you want to accuse me of racism. How is Festival of Lights neutering your culture, Dan? Does Festival of Lights exclude Christmas? Does changing the name to Festival of Lights make it less Christmassy? Just because it's not called Christmas? You just said that the majority of course it does. In what way? You just said that you sing Christmas songs. You have Christmas trees, I imagine, and wreaths and stuff. So in what way? Not bad, not bad at all. What do you want with this convoy? Forget the convoy. Our orders are to secure this bridge. What's this? An invasion? Invade this dump? Ha! On the contrary, once our new weapon is complete, this bridge will be its first target. Weapon? It's always a new weapon. Don't break your head over it. You won't live long enough to interfere with our equipment. Or whatever it was. Commander Felder demands it. Felder? She's here too? Gah, should have kept my mouth shut. No matter, you'll die here. Okay, I didn't die. New weapon, huh? This could be trouble. Alright, Axel got enough experience. The Light Festival has no soul and is a nonsensical renaming. What? No soul, Dan? What the hell does that mean? It makes no sense. I mean, it does make sense if you're trying to be inclusive rather than exclusive. Does Light Festival include Christmas? Yes or no? Incoming message. All supplies have reached their destination. Your deeds have saved many lives. Our thanks. Save it. We still have a lot of work ahead of us. They said something about testing a new weapon, right? Think we could be looking at another particle cannon? Maybe. Felder's involved in this too. We'd better get going, sir. Yeah, we'd better. Red Shark Fleet. No soul in the sense of it being a dumb neutralization of the word Christmas. It's not a neutralization of the word Christmas. There's nothing neutralizing about the word Christmas. It feels forced. To you? What else would you call it? I mean, pick another name. It doesn't matter. See, here's the thing. You're using that as an excuse. You're upset that they're changing the word period. They could call it anything in the world and you wouldn't care because it's not called a Christmas festival or a Christmas celebration or a Christmas thing, right? Like, it doesn't matter. You're picking apart Light Festival and that's not really your issue. Your issue is that they're removing the word Christmas. Yes or no? Yes. Yeah. So stop saying light. That's not your problem. You don't care what they call it. You would feel bad regardless. So the question is why? So stop redirecting. It doesn't matter what they call it. Let's call it Flim Flam for right now. Let's call it Festival of Ass because I don't care. It's all stupid to me. You're speaking to an atheist, so I don't believe in any of it. So let's call it Magical Fairyland Time because that's what it is to me. So why does removing the word Christmas, why does that upset you? Why do you feel like that is a neutralization of the word or the festivities or whatever? I'm an atheist too. Okay, fine, great. Then we can talk about it from a cultural perspective rather than a religious one. Why does Mystery Fantasy Fun Time, why is that exclusive or exclusionary to Christmas? Albert, I'm picking up an SOS. What's the source? a Russian tanker in the Kara Sea. They're under attack by red sharks. Tell them we're on our way. But that's in the middle of nowhere. Then Regenev is getting his money's worth from us. Get ready to deploy the Vonzers. Understood. We'll be ready in 1 minute. Oh my goodness, I have hiccups. Is that the ship that's attacking? The tanker, sir. Ship? Hell, they've got a whole fleet out there. Where the hell are these guys getting their resources? Apparently from the Foundation. Say, our Navy uses ships like this. Albert, target the ion nozzles. The what? The green structures on those warships. What'll that do, sink them? No, but they'll temporarily be immobilized. Let's try it. Some ships may have nozzles on the other side too. Don't think I'm up to this one, man. You're right, withdraw for now. That's one. Any effects? Keep going. Some ships may have more than 2 nozzles. Oh, that was the thing? Oh wait, so now I'm by myself again? So Axel, I just chose Axel and he can't even come with me? Maybe I should not choose Axel anymore. What are the other things that they're talking about? Those are those green things, I guess. I can't shield under here, so I'm kind of like sitting, pull out, no? It upsets me because Christmas is associated with traditions that are part of our culture. Renaming it disassociates it with those traditions. It's like the first step of cultural cleansing to me. Okay, well that's very gross rhetoric. You're talking about cleansing. So essentially what you're saying is your culture is more important than their culture, and therefore one of them has to win and one of them has to lose. There's no sharing. So let's take a step back from there because that's not cool. And then let's really, again, I'm asking you. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's what you said, Dan. You're saying my culture shouldn't be cleansed, so theirs should be. They don't get a culture because mine's more important. My question again. Flim Flam Festival. Is it exclusionary to Christmas? Does it stop you from celebrating Christmas? I'm not saying their culture should be cleansed. You're putting words in my mouth. You're saying that your culture is being cleansed. Those ships are a nightmare to handle without their nozzles. I'm stuck. I really don't like being under the water where I can't shield. I need to heal here. Actually, I don't know if I do. I still have a whole health bar. I'm only seeing them on the bottom of these things. Eventually, I would think I'd run out of enemies to kill, but I would try. Albert, aren't we done yet? Keep it up. They'll be in total disarray before you know it. I hope so. Because it is. It might be hard to explain to someone from another country. It's not hard to explain, Dan. I deal with this every day. But it feels like the mainstream has been slowly trying to erase German culture identity. I can't tell you how long it's been a thing, but it's been a few decades, even if it wasn't that bad before. You're using the same exact talking points that every culturally superior person has used before. That every culturally conservative person has mentioned in the past. You understand the similarities, right? And you still haven't answered my question. Does Festival of Lights exclude Christmas? I'm gonna heal just so I don't have to hear that beeping anymore. I don't think I have much further to go, but good. Albert, you're almost there. Got it. I hope so. There's the enemy fleet's dead in the water. Come pick me up then. I'm beginning to think we bit off more than we can chew here. I'm not saying my culture is superior though. I just want to preserve my culture. At the expense of other people's culture? Light Festival doesn't exclude Christmas, but it disassociates from it for no reason. It's not for no reason. It's not disassociating from it either. It's including other cultures. You're upset because you have to share the space. In your head, it's a zero-sum game. In your head, by giving space to other cultures, you're taking away space for Christmas. And that's not the case. No one is stopping you. It's not at the expense of other cultures. Yes, it is. It just is. If you say this is a Christmas celebration, does that not exclude every other holiday? If I said this is if I said this stream is a white person's only stream, does that not exclude every other race? Is that not exclusionary? It doesn't exclude other holidays. Words matter, Dan. That's what started this whole thing, right? That's what started this whole thing. Words matter. So if you say something is, in this case, a Christmas celebration, that excludes all of the other things. Right? Does it not? If you went into a McDonald's and you asked for pizza, is McDonald's going to give you pizza? No, because it's a McDonald's, right? McDonald's excludes all other foods because you're calling it a McDonald's. That's just how it works. Is that an extreme example? Sure. Is it fast food versus people? Sure. But the truth is if you call something a Christmas celebration, that excludes all of the other holidays. Because you're there to specifically celebrate Christmas. By calling it anything else, you're including Christmas, but you're also including other holidays, other people. But imagine a Christian going to the UAE and saying he doesn't want Eid Mubarak to be called Eid Mubarak anymore. That's not what they're saying. They're not asking you to change the name of Christmas, Dan. They're asking you to include, and they aren't asking you anything, truly. It's about accepting people in instead of excluding them out. No one's asking them to change Eid Mubarak. No one's telling you to call it something other than Christmas. You're still celebrating Christmas. You're talking about a school activity. You're talking about a play. You're talking about a musical. A recital. You're talking about nothing. No one's telling you not to call it Christmas. They're saying, hey, this recital is to celebrate all holidays, all winter holidays, all religious holidays of this nature. So we're going to call it Festival of Lights or a light festival. That includes Christmas. That includes Hanukkah. That includes Kwanzaa. That includes, I honestly don't even know I don't even know what the Muslim Christmas holiday is. Is there one? I'm sure there is. There has to be, right? A lot of Eid al-Fitr or Eid al-Adha. What other holidays are on the 24th of December? What does the date have to do with it? Are the majority of the songs sung at the concert Christmas songs? Are there secular songs, generic New Year's stuff being sung? That's a good question. Once again, we're obviously facing more than just a simple terrorist organization. Why does the date matter? Are you holding the festival on the 24th of December? Think they have something to do with the society? I'm sure of it. In that case, all we gotta do is catch their boss. We'll get all the info we want out of him. Easier said than done, I fear. Para C. No secular or New Year's stuff. That makes the renaming more nonsensical. I don't think I need to change anything. Enemy units, let's check it out. I'm underwater again. Don't think I'm up to this one, man. You're right, withdraw for now. Oh my goodness. Axel is just useless. Can I withdraw and then come back? I can't leave. There we go, pull out, yes. I don't feel it necessary to have mission failed. Yeah. Yeah, 0 kills. Yeah. If it's 100% Christmas songs and Festival Lights is less descriptive, sure. Outfit. Albert. Surprising that an atheist would demand this level of specificity. It's the same thing as like ingrained patriarchy. All right, Clark, let's see if you can hang. If I can hang, you can hang, right? The thing, Dan, is that you just seem to enjoy getting worked up. I'm afraid my Vonzer isn't up to this. You're right. You'd better sit this one out. Okay, so it doesn't matter. I'm just playing by myself, and I generally think you will find any reason to get worked up that you can. Yeah, that's why I asked earlier about, like, does it matter what they call it? Like, he was trying to pick apart the name Festival of Lights, but it doesn't matter what he called it. It's just he's mad because it's not called a Christmas festival anymore. Am I supposed to be above or below? Oh, interesting. So a little bit of both, a little bit of one, a little bit of the other. I still can't, oh, I can punch now because I'm not floating. If the event is 100% Christmas songs, it's hard for me to imagine German culture is being diluted to the point of being unrecognizable. That's where the specificity comes from. It's never been religious to me, so it is inclusionary to me. It's just that it dissociates you from a culture, from no region. I don't think that I don't see that it does. What are they taking away? So if they are calling it a festival of lights and they're still singing 100% Christmas songs, okay, sure, we can argue. I'll agree. I'll even concede the point, right? I will concede the point that if they are playing 100% Christmas music and they're not playing any, I don't know, any other music, no Jewish dreidel songs or no Kwanzaa, songs or anything like that. If they're not playing anything, I will concede the point that renaming it is pointless, right? It's just a gesture more than an actual like call to anything. You know, it's I'll concede it, okay? But I'm curious in this case if they are still singing 100% Christmas songs and nothing has changed other than the name, then to Andy's point, what is being removed other than the name? It loses its spirit. What the hell does spirit mean, Dan? For someone who's not religious, who someone calls himself an atheist, you are using like soul and spirit a lot. That means absolutely nothing. Nothing. I'm surprised he made it this far. And that's not true. Isn't there like, let's see. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, there's a whole Diwali. Diwali is a Hindu festival or religious practice called the Festival of Lights. It's literally the name of another religion celebration. Diwali. I knew Festival of Lights sounded familiar to me, but you're calling it a light festival, so it's not Festival of Lights. But like, it's the fact that you say it has no soul. It's literally the name of another religious practice. Like, it doesn't have any meaning to you, right? You're not placing any meaning on it. When you say it sounds soulless or when you say it lacks spirit, you're just saying it's a generic name that doesn't mean anything. But it doesn't mean anything to you. Not that it doesn't mean anything, period. It's a celebration. It's a celebration of a multitude of holidays that are happening in the month of December and early January. Because I think sometimes, what is it? It is Hanukkah. Hanukkah doesn't always begin and end on the same days, right? I know that Ramadan is like the same way too, because they follow like a lunar calendar or something like that. I think it has to do with the like the passing of the moon or something like that. I'm not sure exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Which part? That it doesn't mean anything to you? All right, I'm surprised you made it this far. Me too at this point. But no Vonzer can stand in the way of my I'll be on. That's probably true at this point because you're amphibious and I am not. No, the sentence before. You'll have to specify. I've been saying a lot of sentences. Do I have homing missiles? You said the thought I couldn't word, which is... Again, I don't remember what it is, so you're gonna have to... Oh my goodness, that beeping. I think I could turn that off, actually. I mean, it's kind of necessary, so I take a look at my HP, but... That is a generic name that had no meaning to me. That was actually has the right... That was the right sentence. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, but... Okay. Holiday is generic. It doesn't lack meaning. It lacks specificity. That's what general means. No, but we already said, but we already brought up the fact that you don't care about that. Like, you don't care what they call it. It could be called anything in the world, and you would be upset because it's not called Christmas. So, regardless of the name, that's not the point you're making. Or if that's the point you're trying to make, it's a bad one. We keep going back and forth to what it's called, and again, what it's called is irrelevant. Mission complete. Can I get an aquatic Vonzer, please? Because I'm doing all these missions by myself, which I guess is fine, but nothing useful down there. Let's move on then. Okay, so I did that for no reason. That's good. I'm glad I came down this way. We're gonna go to the shop to re-up on some heals and see if I can buy another mech for Axel, I think, who lost one. It's this, no? Maybe I can't buy him another mech right now. Bummer. Why can I only carry 2 of these? Because it's the next step up. Okay.
Who's that Pokemon?
Bump, bump, bump. All right. Okay, I'll give another example that is Christmas related, that is probably completely unfamiliar to you, but maybe easier to explain and where you might get the cultural relevance more. I won't, Dan, but you can try. Unless you can give me an example where your, whatever you want to call German culture, where whatever you want to call it, if you can give me an example where your culture is being excluded then in your own country, then there's nothing you can say to me that will make me agree with you. You could try. I'll listen to you. Deploy. There's been a change in plans. We've been informed Red Shark forces are coming ashore from the Kara Sea. Find out where they're landing. One thing, sir. Did you hire a mercenary named Genosi? Is there a problem? Problem. His buddy Bishop burned my damn village to the ground. Genosi has been an invaluable asset in our efforts against Red Shark. Whatever the case may be, we are grateful for his assistance. Strange. I thought Genosi was trying to get closer to the society. Maybe Red Shark is an independent operator after all. How should I know? Only Genosi has the answers. Well, sitting around and talking about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Let's go. Of course, because you're not from my country and can't relate. Therefore, you can't agree because you have a completely different experience living in the US. I'll agree with you, I have a completely different experience living in the US, but I don't agree that I can't relate to the same talking points that people in my country are using against minority groups. Like today, our current administration is currently rounding up people of different cultures and deporting them right now. Like, what do you mean I can't relate? Germany is so much more culturally relevant than the US is? I don't understand that. Like, my country can't have culture because what? You don't think US celebrates Christmas? I don't. Or today is literally Veterans Day. Like, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, you don't think we have our own culturally significant holidays? You don't think? Like, I don't understand that. I would apply the same. It doesn't matter. I would apply the same argument that I'm making to any country or culture in the world. Any of them. And in an exact 50-50 like chance across the board, or a 50-50 shot across the bow, I will side with the minority almost every time. I will side with the disenfranchised minority group every single time. The US definitely has culture of its own, but almost everyone is an immigrant, so it's more of a big mixture of cultures than Germany. That's true. That's true. But there are plenty of people that think like you and think there shouldn't be. So what's the difference? Brenda, I've got a contact on radar. Looks like an enemy landing craft. Let's see if we can catch them before they get away. Maybe we can squeeze some information out of them. Maybe. Oh, is this? It's Bishop again. Great. Fancy meeting you here. This is a fair warning, mate. Stay the hell out of my way. Now you can take every laser shot you want. I'm not saying there shouldn't be other cultures. I'm just saying that we shouldn't neutralize our own. But you have not explained how your culture is being neutralized. You just keep going back to this. We're talking in a circle. How is your culture being excluded? Why is making room for other cultures excluding yours? Is Christmas not being celebrated, Dan? Yes or no? Are you saying you can't celebrate Christmas anymore? Does Light Festival exclude Christmas? Albert, that destroyer off the Cape is opening fire. Oh, yeah, it certainly is. Jesus. All right, it's going away. I got hit once because I didn't expect it to come from off the screen. Can we just talk about how cool that was? The fact that it came from literally off screen. Oh, well, wait, please. I surrender. Get out of the Bonzer. Look, my systems are fried. I can't get the hatch open. Please, I'll tell you anything you want. All right, then. Where's your base? Oh, here comes what's his nuts. Bishop. That guy sucks. 40 Burks, gun down. 100,000 in the bank. What the hell are you doing? Well, you weren't gonna waste them, innit? Want to make something of it? I would really like to just beat this guy at this point. He surrendered, damn it. Now we'll never find out where they're hiding. Cries me a river. Yous ain't the boss of me, innit? I'd crack yous now if Mr. Genosi weren't watching. Better luck next time, mate. It is being celebrated, but it disassociates. In what way is it disassociating? Damn it, I was so close. Mission complete. Well, that was a short mission. Didn't do anything. The name change. Again, it's still celebrating Christmas. It's not disassociating from Christmas. It's including and associating other holidays. It's not saying Light Festival except for Christmas. Light Festival, Christmas sucks. Light Festival, German suck. Like it's including other things. It's not disassociating from anything. If somebody heard Light Festival and they heard it was a holiday celebration, do you think anybody in there, like anybody would logically say, oh, I bet that doesn't include Christmas? Oh, it's being celebrated in the middle of December? Oh, I bet it doesn't include Christmas. Like, no one's saying that. No one would expect that. Good work. Why? We still don't know where their hideout is. It's all right. We've tracked the destroyer back to its base. Really? The coordinates come out to point D9, an ice shelf in the Arctic Ocean. Talk about out of the way. Meet up with the rest of our forces at 1800 hours. We're preparing an all-out assault. Roger. Ice Wall 202. All right, Ice Wall 202, sure. Wrong button. Oh, I did it again. All right, I think we're still good. Just need to save and go. I don't know if when I'm back to the shop, I don't think I bought fuel. Probably should have, but all right, looks like that's everyone. Let's get started. What's the plan, sir? We want you to lead an assault on their coastal defenses. Don't worry though. You'll have the full backing of our armed forces in this. Good to know. However, the ultimate outcome of this mission still hinges on you. Bear this in mind at all times. We will. Truth is, I feel a little guilty. We should fight our own battles here. Men with homes and families shouldn't be out risking their lives. That's why people like us exist. You've got nothing left to lose. Let's go, Brenda. Huh? Oh, yeah. Got nothing else to lose. Sounds like Brenda has something to lose. Listen up, Albert. This landing craft has been loaded with explosives. You want me to guide it to the enemy defenses, don't you? Whoa, hold it. You didn't say that. Brenda, hush. But, correct. A group of our carriers will draw their fire. You should have enough leeway to reach your target. We must succeed at all costs. Understood. That's why we're here. Picture this. Ramadan and Easter are sometimes around the same time. What would you think about, let's say, Egypt, because I know it has a few million Christians, if they suddenly decided to just call Ramadan Spring Festival? Would you not agree that it's it's neutralizing Egyptian culture? Dan, let's take a step back. Okay, yes. To your question, yes. If I was in Egypt or whatever, if they started calling Ramadan a spring festival, that is, yeah, sure. We are changing the name of Ramadan to another thing. Would that be neutralizing a culture? Sure. That's not what we're talking about. No one here is asking you to change the name of Christmas to Light Festival. No one. Zero. Period. We're talking about a holiday high school recital. We're talking about a bunch of children like yourself singing shitty songs in front of shitty people to make themselves feel better, to give themselves something to do. Okay? We're talking about changing the name of a recital from a Christmas recital to a Light Festival recital to include other religions. No one is asking you to change the literal celebration of Christmas to Light Festival. No one, period. You are like taking this small little thing and exacerbating it into this cultural relevant phenomenon. That's not happening. No one is making you change anything about how you celebrate the holiday. You're singing a bunch of shitty Christmas songs and calling it a Light Festival instead of a Christmas one. Those are not the same thing. No one is going into your country and telling you that Christmas is non-inclusive. No one's waging a war on Christmas. They're just saying, hey, you know who else goes to this school? Muslims go to this school. Jews go to this school. African people go to this school. You know what? Instead of just celebrating Christmas with this recital, how about we change the name and include all the other students, the other children like yourself, the other Germans like yourself, and how about we name it Light Festival so that they feel included as well? That's it. That's all that's happening. No one is neutralizing Christmas. No one is neutralizing your culture. You're merely accepting in people that are already there. And you've already said there are Muslim Germans, there are Jewish Germans, there are, I'm sure, Asian Germans and Spanish Germans and Germans of all different cultural backgrounds. They don't need to be excluded just because they don't celebrate Christmas. And that's what it does. When you call something a Christmas festival, it is exclusionary to every other religious out there. No one's saying you can't have it. If you want to host a Christmas recital in your backyard, go ahead and effing do it. But this is a public high school that you're going to, and they're changing the name from a Christmas recital to a Light Festival recital to include other people. That is not a neutralizing. They're not the same thing, and you can't conflate the two. I think with that, we're going to change the subject, though. I have nothing more to say about the matter. And it sounds like again, you're entitled to your own opinion, but I think your opinion in this case is wrong. Wow, what did I miss? The discussion of cultural erasure and whether it's applicable in a high school recital. That's what you missed. Also, hello, Star. How are you? Oh my god, the carrier fleet, they're gone. What? How? Whatever it was, it blew through their shielding like nothing. No beam should have that much power. Guess we'll have to press on alone. The Scotsman says that the little one's sick. That's unfortunate. How are you doing? I'm sure you're up with her quite a bit through the night too. How's your mom? How are you? How's your back? Lots of things. I'm good, just making dinner and heard the words changing the name of Christmas. Like, it's fine. If you haven't been here, it's not a big deal. We're changing the subject as it is. Yeah, she's not good with the cold at the moment. That's a bummer. Hopefully it passes quickly. Kids usually recover fast, but then it usually spreads to the parents, and then everybody in the house is sick before you know it. I should be able to land the Capybara. Capybara? I don't remember. Something. We're gonna call it the Capybara because it's cooler that way. Just fighting on the sleeve floor. What the hell? Damn it, the detonator's damaged. There's no time. Get out of there. We're not going to get a second chance. Can I set the bombs off manually? You're going to get yourself killed. It's the only way. Tell me what to do, Brenda. Brenda. Pop the hatches and shoot the cores. Alright, here goes nothing. Make sure you don't get caught in the explosion. No promises. Mom's doing okay. Yeah, she found out the discs on her back are crumbling away. That's why she's in so much pain. That's a bummer. More than a bummer. It's very unfortunate. Okay, that's that. I'm just on pain meds each day, which is managing pain. Yeah, I feel you. I am oftentimes too. Are they gonna do any like back surgery for your mom, or is it really just at this point? I don't know how old she is either, so I know surgery gets more and more difficult as you go on. On our own again. We've only just gotten started. Man, one attack and we're toast. What are we gonna do? Might have a shot at it if we can find a way to block up all exits to and from their base. Of course, if we can trap them inside, we can take the fight to them. Start scanning for structures ASAP. I'll get ready. Okay. Oh, cool. She has back surgery. It could paralyze her. She is 58 this year. Okay. I'm sure that it's... I mean, there's definitely risks involved with any surgery, but... I don't know, at some point it's just like, well... deal with pain forever, or I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a big decision. I agree with you there about the school thing, but the reason I got so worked about it is that I saw a bigger issue in it. In Germany, we have the saying, making an elephant out of a mosquito, and that's probably what I did. I agree with you. I would agree that that's what you did. And we're just gonna leave it at that. Like I said, you're entitled to your opinion, but I do not agree with it in this case. I don't think you can extrapolate one from the other. We spotted enemy units entering and exiting from here. Think they've got an undersea exit? Multiple ones from the looks of it. Just large enough for a Vonzer to slip through. Understood. I'll get ready to launch. But your Vonzer wasn't designed for subsea operation. Nothing a little sealant wouldn't take care of. As long as I don't go too deep. I had a feeling you were going to say that. Actually, I don't... That's... The pressure inside the cabin would be terrible. Okay, Clark's bouncing out because we're under the water, I guess. Again, I don't have an underwater thing. I don't think anybody could help me. Of course, I stood in that. Ooh, wow, I'm bouncing. I don't know what's happening. I can't. Okay, really unfortunate. There's that. Let's see. Anything? Gotta go backwards. I don't know if I'm trying to clear everything out or if I'm just trying to get to the end of the level. Of course, I can't shield again because I'm floating in midair. What is this? That's the first one. Keep it up. Oh, okay. That's what I'm supposed to destroy, so I'm glad I came back for that. That would have been bad. Okay. Oh, right. We're destroying these underwater supports. That's what that thing is. If I would have just read the mission or listened when I was reading it earlier, I'd know that. That's two. Gosh darn it. Guns everywhere. That's 4. How many left? Hold on, I'll scan the area. Great. Oh, wait. Bummer. Okay, well, there's 5. So, at least 5. Oh, 6. I finished my scan. 5 gates to go. Roger. Okay, so there are 11 total, and I have to destroy 5 more. That's fine. Stuck. Oh my goodness. 1. Oh man, do I gotta have to go all the way up there, up and around? I didn't even know that was possible. Up we go. Of course, they would put one over here. Please. Why can't I hit you? This thing, there we go. Jesus. I think I wasn't hitting the right part or something. I don't know. We're getting to low health so much sooner than we were before just because of how much health I have. Or rather, we're getting to the thing that signifies that we're low health. 75%, 20%, I don't know what it would be, 25%. Probably not, probably higher than that, 30, because I only have like 3 health bars. Last one. Stay sharp. Alright, items. Let's go ahead and repair so I don't have to hear this anymore. Actually, we're on the last one. I'm just going to deal with it because I don't think it's worth it. Well, that's not true. We're probably going to end up fighting a boss at the end of this, if I had to guess. Am I going down to the right or down to the left? The right is fine. Once again, I agree with you. It just took me until you said it like that to think about it as a school thing. My thought process was more like, if they do that at school, they'll probably do that outside of school, which is nonsense, and I didn't see that before. Just probably biased by heavy prejudice towards changing language, because there are other more serious and silly ways some people want to change stuff that even affects grammar. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't want to say like... Oh, nice, we didn't even have to leave. Okay. I don't want to say that there aren't valid arguments towards cultural erasure in certain circumstances, but those are so, like, 1, few and far between, and 2, it is practically impossible for a smaller minority group to erase the culture of a larger majority group. It's just nearly impossible. And so far in my, I don't know, 36 years of life, I've never heard of that happening. I guess, I mean, maybe if we're talking about revolutionary wars, right? You could argue that in some cases, a rebel group has changed cultural norms through force, but in almost every circumstance that I can think of, I mean, we're talking like major world-changing wars. It's almost always because the majority group is oppressing a minority group, and the minority group fights back and wins their freedom, their right to survive, their right to live and exist, right? And I just I don't see what you're describing happening anywhere in the world. I think many people treat culture or money or religion like a pie, right? Like there's only one pie out there. And if we give a bigger slice to someone else, then it's taking away the size of our slice. And that's just not how life is. That's not how life has ever worked. There's very few cases when we talk about big cultural differences or big cultural impacts where that is the case, right? It just doesn't work like that. There's enough room, there's enough space for everyone. There's enough pie for everyone. We can just make another pie. That's the cool thing. It's like no one's trying to take away your slice of the pie. They're just asking to bake another one. They're just asking for some pie. That's it. May I bake my own pie? Hey, I see you've got pumpkin over there. Can I bake an apple one? And then what happens is people are like, no, this oven's actually only for pumpkin pies. You can't bake your apple pie over here. And it's just really sad. It's really upsetting to see. The cultural erasure thing is nonsense in that context, but there are legit people who demonize German culture, but they're probably just a crazy loud minority. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be people that are like that. There's people everywhere that are like that. And sometimes, you know, it happens. There's a saying that's, you know, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, right? The loud people get the most attention. And maybe, I mean, but I don't know. I think a lot of times what we really attribute to like culture or tradition or whatever it may be is really just our reluctance to change, our reluctance to, you know, make adjustments. And we need to ask ourselves why. I used to be like that, and I used to agree a lot with what you used to say. But the difference is I didn't have anybody outside of that to talk to with, really. And I didn't change a lot of my opinions until I was a senior in high school, like a junior, a senior in high school. I think when I was agnostic entering high school, and I don't think it was until my junior or senior year where I really just stopped believing altogether. I grew up in the in the Midwest, where it was very, you know, conservative and very religious. My grandfather, like I said, I've mentioned before, was a pastor for 32 years. So I had to work through a lot of things myself. So I understand where you're coming from. And my parents are still, you know, we do not agree on things. So I had to do a lot of the work myself. And I know that we come from different backgrounds. I know Germany is different from the US. You know, Germany's 1,000 years older than the US, maybe older if we're going, you know, further and further back, right? But the countries of Germany and the countries of the country of the US are, you know, relatively different as far as history goes. But just some of the same talking points that you are using now is the same talking points that people use here. And they're just as loud, and they're just as exclusionary, and they're just as inappropriate regardless of where they come from. So, but it's always something that it's okay to resist change. it's okay to question why something is happening. It's just that you have to ask yourself, why does it upset you? Or why are you resisting it? Or why is it a problem? And I just think you need to ask yourself the same question. Why are you so resistant to the change? Do you really feel like you're being targeted? Like, do you really feel that your culture is being neutralized or negated? Are you really being excluded? Because I just don't see it. Especially a religion like Christmas, or not a religion like Christmas, but a holiday like Christmas. Like, no one's getting rid of Christmas. If you really want to be upset at people, be upset at the corporations that have turned Christmas into a giant marketing gimmick. Germany is only 1,000 years older if you count the Holy Roman Empire. I was being like hyperbolic, but I mean, 1,000 years ago, it was just Native Americans here. So the idea of Germany, like the culture of the country, has changed so drastically since, the 1700s. It's not even recognizable. So, all right, Brenda, good work. All that's left now is the land exit. Yay, land exit. Save. Picking up some kind of contact. An installation out here? No, wait a minute. It's a warship. Good thing they're still grounded. Did we miss an entrance? Doubt it. They must have launched beforehand. Doesn't look like they've spotted us. All right, drop us off here. We'll hit them with a surprise attack. And what a surprise it'll be. What a surprise it'll be, Clark. No, wrong button. Supposed to be going above or below. I assume above for now. Clark's hovering forever. It's like, I don't want to be in the water. The answer to those questions is no, now that I think about it. As I just said, I put those two things, inclusionary versus demonizing your culture, into the same box, which is quite ignorant. It's good that we talked about that, though, since I hope I can differentiate two things better now. I'm glad. Sometimes the lines get blurry. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, it's easy to extrapolate. It's easy to take things from like an emotional perspective and try to figure out and not try to figure things out. And no offense to you, but there's a lot of people that agree with you as well. Like, I know that right now Germany has there's a lot of rhetoric around immigration and around like exclusionary practices versus exclusionary ones, and so it's really easy for anyone to get like, I don't want to say wrapped up in, but to be influenced by those things. And it happens here too. We have a lot of the right-wing pipeline here in this country is incredibly efficient, and it's very good at what it does, unfortunately. So propaganda is effective for a reason, and we all fall prey to it at one point or another. And like I said, I'm not calling you immature, but you're still young. You lack experience. We all lack experience, right? We all grow and we all learn every day. But being young does matter. It is a big factor in how we perceive the world. And I'm sure a lot of the things will change as you get older, but if you build good habits now about asking yourself why and critically thinking and being able to convince yourself is probably the most important thing. Not convincing others, but just asking yourself why is much more important than asking other people why. When you've got a loud minority, you might think that anything that just sounds remotely similar is the same thing, even if it isn't. Yeah. And not only that, but social media and the internet, it's It's based very heavily on algorithms these days, and we tend to fall into our own little echo chambers, myself included. Everyone does. We all have our biases. We all have our weaknesses, and when if that's the stuff you're seeing and that's the stuff you're hearing, it's important. Again, it's just asking yourself why and asking yourself if that's kind of the thing you agree with. So sometimes even the minority opinion gets very loud because that's what you're being exposed to. All right, how long are we going to be waiting here? HQ will let us know when we're needed. Just relax in the meantime. Yeah, you're right. At least we're not stuck patrolling. Yeah, at least we're not stuck patrolling. Am I supposed to stay underneath, or am I supposed to go up here? I guess I'm supposed to go... What? We're under attack. All units return at once. The carrier is under attack. Can you hear me, Albert? Try not to damage the carrier, all right? I've got an idea. An idea? Trust me on this one, okay? Roger. Just get to punching. There we go. Carrier seems to be good. No carrier was harmed in the making of this film. You want to come down here? We'll fight down here. That way we don't have to damage the thing at all. I don't know if these are timed or if it's like number of kills. Just as I thought. What? We should be able to use this ship. Use? Why so shocked? All she needs is a new IFF signal and she'll be good to go. We'll be good to go. But ever hear the expression, don't look a gift horse in the mouth? I have heard that. Let's go, folks. It's moving day. Oh, cool. We just got a new ship. Nice. Cool. I didn't expect that. Level up. Way to go, Clark. This is great. It's a pretty new model, too. Well, damn. Never thought we'd be jacking the bad guys' hardware. We even managed to capture some of their weapons. What's the verdict? Any complaints? None here. This ship ought to make our lives a little easier. Yeah, cool. Got a new ship. Nothing new here. We didn't even have to use any heals last time, so I think we're okay. It was a pretty easy mission overall. I don't have any fuel left. Oh. Well, as I say that, looks like I'm gonna have to go back and... well, refuel. Kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever been out of fuel since we start. I don't think I've ever been out of fuel, actually. Or now. You think it's appropriate to completely change the conversation now? Oh, yeah. No, like I said, I mentioned we should change the subject earlier, so it is more than past time to change the subject and move on. I'm glad that you have things to consider. I'm glad that conversation was had, but yes, we can certainly move on to bigger and better things. I can carry more stuff now, and I don't know why. It's because of my level? Like, why can I carry more? Is there a show you've been enjoying a lot recently? No, unfortunately not. I don't watch a lot of TV. I was pretty good at trying to catch up to Attack on Titan, but I did stop watching that recently. Why, I'm not entirely sure. I think I just season 4 took a big shift for me, like a tonal shift, and I haven't been as strict with watching it. I'm still not sure if I even like it. And again, I'm trying to wait until I finish it before I form like a fully fledged opinion. So that's pretty much it. Other than that, there's nothing that I have been watching. The last few days I've been watching, well, the last few weeks I've been watching the World League of Legends Worlds tournament. So it's been going on at like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning my time, and I'm not staying up for that. So I've been watching it in the evenings, usually when I'm relaxing or getting ready to eat or eating. And then I feel like that's pretty much it. I don't watch a lot of TV. Most of what I watch is like YouTube or Twitch. Try to hang out on other people's channels when I can. Is AOT as good as they say, or would you say it's overhyped? I think it's overhyped, but I don't typically like the doom and gloom kind of stuff, and the first 2 or 3 seasons are really that. Like, it's the first season is brutal. It is not a happy anime. You're not gonna, I don't think I watched a single episode in that season where I was like, man, this is, I feel really good about that, what I just saw. Is that a bad thing? No, it's just my preference, you know? It's not what I enjoy watching. I prefer more upbeat, more shonen style stuff, if that makes sense. Like, I like the whole hero's journey. That's just my preference. But I think Attack on Titan does a lot of things well. I think as far as the way it subverts expectations is pretty good. I think it has a couple of like twists in there that you wouldn't expect. So I used to watch a ton of TV as a kid, but now I just watch Netflix and YouTube. I understand what you meant by kid, you know. I understand. You're good. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I prefer to read my stories, I guess. Most of what I consume now is either news or like video game related media. But if I'm listening to a story, I'd rather listen to it. Like, I'd rather read a book than watch TV. And so I do that a lot. I'm on book 15 of this Expeditionary Force series that I've been reading. It's been a lot. At this point, this is the longest series I've ever read. Before that was Wheel of Time, which is my like favorite franchise ever. My favorite book series ever. But oh, I did not mean to do that. It's fine. Unfortunately, the series isn't finished yet, so it's like I have to wait until this December for book 19. I say I have to wait. I'm still catching up, which is good. But did I fight this? I did not. What's it about? It's about essentially the first book is called, oh my goodness. What's it called? Oh my goodness, Liberation Day or something like that? No. Oh my. Columbus Day. Oh my goodness. Columbus Day is what it's called. Because on Columbus Day of that year, an alien force attacked the Earth, and some humans like were able to. An alien group called the Ruhar attacked Earth, and some of the humans, the main character Joe Bishop, he was an E4 at the time, enlisted in the army, and he led a short like reconnaissance mission and captured a Ruhar alien. One of the Ruhar ships crashed near his home, and he was able to capture a Ruhar soldier. And then shortly after the Ruhar left, the Kristang came, which is so the Ruhar are like a hamster, like they're a furry hamster-looking race of aliens. The Kristang are a lizard-like looking race of aliens. The Kristang came and they said, "Hey, come with us. We're going to help you essentially fight back against the Ruhar." And so the humans are transported across the galaxy. They discover that obviously aliens exist, that there are multiple species of aliens, that there's, you know, wormholes and faster than light travel and crazy weapons. And you find out that there are, you know, most of the races in the known universe follow a caste-like system to where there are tiers of species. And so the highest two tiers of species, the highest tier are made up of the Maxolts and the Rindaloo. And the Maxolts are cat-like species of aliens, and the Rindaloo are a spider-like species of alien. And they have the best technology in the universe, and they kind of control other groups of species. There's all kinds of them. I'm not going into it, but anyway, it's about how humans, well, it doesn't really follow humans as a whole. It follows a group of humans, Joe Bishop and a couple of his other, you know, the main cast of characters. They go on and try to kind of establish their place in the universe, and it is it's very formulaic. It does follow some patterns that get a little bit repetitive through like book 7. I would say books 1 through 5 are pretty good. I think book 6 is a audio drama. It's like a shorter little story to be told, but it's important. It's part of the main canon. And then around book 7, it starts to feel a little bit monotonous and repetitive, but then it changes a bit, like books 9 through, or like 8 through 10, 8 through 11. It goes through cycles. So right now I'm on book 15, which is a lot, but anyway, that's actually a real concept. There's a scale for how many resources a species utilizes, and humans are in 0.7 right now. 1 would be being in control of all resources of a planet. It's kind of like that. It's less about like resource gathering and more just like the higher tier species just have access to like greater technology that the other species can't compete with, so they end up like working for them essentially. It's not like slavery, but it's more like patron. It's like a patron and you know, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Subordinate, I guess. Subordinate species and patron species. There's a word for it, I think. I don't think subordinate is, but it might very well be. But if my readings are correct, there is only one land exit to deal with. So if this place goes, their only recourse is to escape by sea. Question is our gear up to it? Guess we'll see. Guess so. But it's a pretty good series. I'm not mad about it. I've read, this is my, well, it was my second read through of books 1 through 7, and then it's my first read through of books 8 through what will be 19 when it comes out in December. And then the author says he expects there to be like 2 or 3 more books. So once I get there, I'm gonna have to wait again. But the reason I started reading this is because I finished Dungeon Crawler Carl. I've read that through twice, which is an incredible series. And then before that, or after that, I read He Who Fights with Monsters, and I finished all the books that were released up to that point. And then the author, unfortunately, has fallen ill. He says he's getting better, but he hasn't been able to write much since he got sick. So he's from Australia. That sounds really interesting. Yeah, I mean, all the books are really good. But I think Dungeon Crawler Carl was 7 books. He Fights with Monsters was 12 or 13 books, I think. And they're not, neither of those series are finished yet either, which is really unfortunate because I try to make it a habit of not reading series that aren't finished. And unfortunately, I've read 3 back to back to back that aren't finished. I don't know what possessed me to do that, but anyway. Damn, they've got enough room for a whole fleet of carriers in here. It's no use. I'm coming back. What's wrong? Yeah, what's wrong? That opening's too big. What's that even mean? We'll need some heavy-duty ordnance to plug this hole. Understood. For TV shows, you need all seasons to be done before you dive in. Most of the time. Most of the time. But I don't like binging seasons either, if that makes sense. I know that sounds dumb, but I don't like... I can only watch like 2 or 3 episodes at a time, depending on how long they are. Like 30-minute episodes, I can watch like 3. It's like 2 or 3. But like 45-minute to an hour long episodes, like 1, maybe 2 is my limit before I'm just like, okay, I need to go process something else for a bit. But no, I do not, I don't like watching things that aren't finished. I got an entire manga series on my shelf, collecting dust and waiting to be read. It's 13 books. I wanted to finish them this year. You can do it. Manga is easy to read. I finished like volumes of manga in a night. I'm sure you can finish whatever it is. Is this the one that your parents got you for last Christmas? We're gonna need heavy explosives for this one. Where am I supposed to get heavy explosives from? Am I missing something? Yeah, Spy Family. That's right. That's right. Cool. Well, I don't know. I've been to all the areas here. Where am I supposed to go now? Oh. I don't know if this is the case, but this would actually be really cool. We have a demolitions expert on our team, right? What if I brought him along? What would happen then? The game didn't tell me anything about it. Leuven, demolitions expert. Time to consult the cards. The death card, my lucky charm. It's super good. There's actual blood and stuff that they censored in the anime. That's usually what happens with manga. Or they'll censor it. They usually censor an anime based on region as well, but sometimes they'll just do a general censorship so they can ship it out everywhere and they don't have to do multiple steps. I may sound like I'm crazy, but one of my favorite things was seeing the bleeding dead bodies of the people that the assassin main character eliminated. That does make you sound a little crazy, yeah. Why? Were they in like different shapes or something? Like did they spell out a message? Or did you just like watching pools of blood on the floor? If my readings are correct, there's only, yeah, okay. On my way in, damn, yeah, we've already listened to all of this. Yep, definitely a job for the bomber. Hey, I was right, that's cool. Set up charges to the collapse of the tunnel, I'll cover you. No problem. You won't even recognize this place when I'm done. Great. Just setting charges, that's cool. I liked it mostly because it was so shocking and I've never seen something so brutal before. Well, then you might like Attack on Titan, so go ahead and watch that. The eyes? Oh, you're talking about the eyes of the bodies? The enemy has penetrated the tunnel. Initiate defense measures. Damn it, they found us. Leuven, we're running out of time. Don't worry, I perform best under pressure. I'm sure you do. I like how he's just like walking through like, don't mind me, I'm just here doing my job. Cross-eyed with a bleeding bullet hole in his forehead. Ah, I'll never get that out of my brain. Yeah, sounds brutal. Taking way too much damage here. I'm punching out. I can't do this alone. We'll have to pull out for now. You're kidding me. He took too much damage? I don't even think he got hit more than once. Well, that feels bad. And he doesn't get any of that experience because... Oh, crazy. And now his mech is destroyed, so I think I have another one for him, but... 0%? Did he lose affinity with it? How does that work? Maybe saying that I liked it is a bad way to word it. Fascination fits better. I don't know if that's much better. Maybe. I think if you were to use fascinate before you used the word like, maybe it would have made it better. But I think either way does sound a little creepy. It's like the same way that people say they're fascinated with serial killers, you know, it's like some things you shouldn't be fascinated with. Or again, maybe fascinate is not the best word. I'm trying to think of a better word for it. Intrigued might be a better word, but that doesn't necessarily imply the same, I don't know. Not much better, but you can be fascinated by something shocking that you don't find good. That's true. Yeah, I know, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I think maybe if you would have said that before, before you said you liked it, maybe it wouldn't have been a little less. But yeah, I think intrigued in this case would work. It's like, I understand. I'm stuck. Why can't I move? I need to be careful about his HP, because if he gets hit by anything like that, I'm gonna need to heal him probably a lot more. Maybe I just need to be more proactive in keeping him safe. I don't care about my HP, I can heal myself. See, he took those big shots right there and that hurt. And I killed somebody right on top of him, which doesn't help anything either. Just need to be careful about his... I'm gonna heal him now because I don't trust him to survive any... That's not who I meant to heal. There we go. Thanks, Mr. English native speaker. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. That's it. Great, let's get out of here. Hold it. Wait, what am I holding? Hey, check this out. A Vonzer transport train? Those troops must have ridden in here. How about we use it to get out of here? Great idea, let's go. Great idea. Can you handle it? They designed it to be operated by a Vonzer. This will be a cinch. Then let's move. Roger. Ooh, cool, another auto-scroller? I need to keep him healthy, though, again. Anytime you want to go a bit faster, I'd appreciate it. Ooh, what the hell is that? Thought you could just waltz in, on out of here, eh? Taste the power of my Brontis. He's trying to stop the train. Yeah, you think? I'm just gonna shoot him with a bunch of missiles. Unless he wants to get up here with me, and then in which case I'll just shoot him. Why did my missile go all wonky there? But there's only 2 of you. Ah! But Bluey, we win. Now that's craftsmanship. Yeah, sure. Mission complete. Well, I'm glad we got it on the second try, because I would not have wanted to do that again. That's, I would say, enough to level him up. Yep. He's only level 12. All right. That's what I said. We got them all clammed up. It's time to go for the gusto. We came out of that one pretty good shape. Let's go. We did come out of that one in pretty good shape. I think I've skipped like 3 ads already today. Caught up in conversation. When's the next? Oh, yeah, I must have just did it because the next one doesn't happen for another 47 minutes. So that's fine. We'll finish this level. Save, obviously. Outfit. I definitely am not bringing Leuven with me. Let's go ahead and bring Axel. He's fast. Resupply. Resupply my missiles. Deploy, please. Time for the coup de grace. Not so fast. We've still got to contend with whatever cooked Rezhnev's fleet, remember? Just don't overdo it. I won't. I won't. That's famous last words. I'm going in. It's the opposite of I won't. Okay. Is this another maze? Possibly, but this one looks like it might actually have an end to it, so... Or like a path that we can go on. So we'll see. Whoa. That guy is tanky. My goodness. Those are mines. Special weapon ammo, bullet obtained. Nice. $2,000. This is very random, but I've seen a video about a book with body horror, and I think humans wiped out all animals or something, so they had to genetically modify humans into animals. The most tragic one is one that's basically fused to or stuck in a weird machine. I think the rest of the body is goop, but that might have been another one. It was called. I don't remember if normal humans still exist there. I think it was Akira had some body horror in it, but I don't know if the manga went more in depth with it. So there's Akira that has some body horror, but it's not really... Humans still exist in that world, so probably not that. Trying to think. One of the worst books I've ever read. I didn't even finish it because it was so bad. It's called... Is that a repair kit too? I'll just use one. It's called Tender is the Flesh. Don't recommend reading that ever. It's got some body horror elements to it, but less so. Similar concept though. Did that guy just bounce a rocket? But I don't think I remember a book like the one you're mentioning. Or I don't think I've read a book like the one you're mentioning, I should say. Can't remember something I don't know. Okay, this isn't quite like a maze, but it's certainly not a maze. Just trying not to miss anything. First aid 2, I don't need. Air kit 3, I don't really need either, but I mean, maybe should have saved that until the end, but I'd probably forget where it was, and then I'd have to backtrack, and then where's the fun in any of that? I don't know what Axel's doing out and about in the world, but not helping me, that's for sure. Free weapon. Paralyzer 3, cool. Okay, let's see, where are we going next? The right. Up or down? Up. Again, not sure where Axel is, but he's not helping me any. Rude. Oh, right, I have to shoot that. Now, med kit, not necessary, but it's here, so we'll grab it. Is this where he came from? No, it's not. It's like I can't get through there. Climbing the walls. What are you? Speed booster. Please sprint. Please sprint. There, thank you. Right, let's see, where do we go now? Up again, I think. Who's bouncing missiles? How does that work? How do you bounce a missile? Wish I knew. I feel like I went too far. No, we're fine. We have to backtrack to the bottom a little bit, but we'll see. Sorry there, Axel. Might have gotten ourselves stuck down here. Might have to backtrack. It's looking like we might have to backtrack. Yeah, bummer. It's okay. Can't find it on YouTube. I would have no idea. There's some pretty awful body horror stuff in the Warhammer universe. Body horror is one of my least favorite genres. And we'll go up. Leave my mech alone. My goodness. Do not need money at all. All right. Very interesting body horror book called All Tomorrow Thought, about aliens morphing into humans and weird beings and putting them on different planets and stuff. All Tomorrow, though. That does not sound like a book up my alley. Okay, so it's not a maze, but there are multiple stages. What's this? Oh, good grief. That is a laser. Chevalts. That's far enough, thank you. So, impressed by the technological might of my army? Well then, get ready for the crowning touch. This is not the first time we've seen that big old laser beam in the sky. No, impossible. But you and I both know better. She may not look like much, but old Jormungandr took out your whole fleet by her lonesome. One Bonzer caused that much damage. Albert, your shield's no match for that beam. Get out of there. Relax, there's no shame in running. Gahaha. Am I running? Is that what we're doing? Though is not part of the name in case that caused confusion. It did. So it's just called All Tomorrow. What am I doing? Just leaving? That seems awkward. Let's see. I don't know. Yep, looks like we're just running. Interesting. No. Am I gonna have to go down? Guess so. Somehow I missed that. Dash Unit 2. I already have a Dash Unit 2. There's also All Today's, which is about another alien race discovering Earth a few years after All Tomorrow's. And they would interpret fossils of modern animals. It's based off things. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. Well, am I shooting in 4 bullets now? Instead of 3? Have I always been doing that with this gun? So it's a series of books. All about aliens manipulating humans physically. That's weird. But clearly it's popular. Alright, well, we're running. That's all we can do, I guess. I don't know what we're supposed to do now, but... Well, yes. Oh. Wrong thing. I did it again. Yes, yes, I want to pull out. I'm heading back to the ship. Yep. failed. Guess failed. Not like we could do much. All yesterday seems to be a different interpretation on how some dinosaurs could look like from what I saw. Seems like a very weird, like, change in genre. Yay, we're level 26. Got a lot of stuff. You can't get Chevaltz as long as he's got that beam on his side. Isn't there any way to fight this thing? There might be. Remember that nutcase we met? The one with the heavily armored custom Bonzer? Of course. The question is, where is he now? Might as well head back to where we first met him. Back to Alhari, then. Wow, it's gonna make me go all the way back to Alhari. Just so that I can come all the way back here. How crazy is that? Interesting. Alhari it is. We're here. We're here, but I don't remember where he was. Would it be this? Maybe it's this? I don't remember. No, it's not this. It's this. I shot a missile, but it must have been accidental because I don't remember shooting one. Let's hope Dr. Sakata is still around. I think I might have found the first body horror I mentioned. Dr. Sakata, I need your shield. I honestly figured these enemies would be harder to kill since we're further on, but I guess they just scale to the area you're in. Albert, incoming cruise missiles. Well, this is it, the moment of truth. Albert. Yep, there's the shield guy again. Pew, pew, pew. No, you haven't found it. Aha! Just as the data suggested, it's flawless. Eh? You again? Me again. Yeah, it's us. We need a favor from you. A favor? No, busy. No time to waste on your silly little war games. We have a giant laser. It's just that we've run into this incredible beam cannon, which is what he asked us to find. What? Powerful enough to destroy a fleet in a single blast. And need the help of a skilled shield engineer. Yep. Yay. Guess there's no way around it. Take me there. You got it. You'll come with us? Guessing so. Of course. I must find out if my Sakata shield is effective against this cannon of yours. It's not my cannon, but thanks. Let's go. Wait. Found the YouTuber though. Curious Archive makes interesting videos about speculative biology. Speculative biology. What an interesting grouping of words that is. I'll be wherever powerful beam weapons await. Russia, here we come. Psycho. He is kind of weird. What kind of Vonzer does he have, though? So I assume that's who are Cicada. Level 21 shield unit. Give me a shot on the command panel when you want the shield turned on or off. Oh. So he uses the SBKs. Well, I imagine I can't equip him with a better one. Yeah, I don't think these guys, this is going to sell anything that I want, but I'm just checking to make sure. Yeah, those are just the regular old ones. Repairs, I don't care about. Upgrades, nothing. Buy fuel here, but it doesn't actually matter. Come again. Well, probably not here anyway. Leave the country. Go back to Sibirska. Let's finish this. Let's. So now it seems like I have to call. It says call him on the command screen. I don't know what that does, or I don't know how that works. Maybe it's like Brenda this whole time and I didn't know it. I was like, why isn't Brenda doing anything? Maybe with Brenda you have to use her on the control screen too. Guess we'll find out. Save. I'm tired. It's only been 4 hours. This is a long time. Probably because I was spending more time talking than playing. Time for the... Yeah, okay, this is all the same. Going in. Now we gotta do all of this over again. I'm going in. Good news is we've got a shield, which is kind of cool. He just like stays in front of me. Do all the items come back? Yes, it does look like all the items come back. Do I care about the items? No, not really. But, well... Oh no, they didn't come back. That was just, those weren't the items, those were just the turrets down here. Okay, cool. So I can ignore everything and just, I'm stuck in, there we go. We just need to get to the end. Shield, I'm gonna need you to like turn around, you know? Oh my goodness. Maybe I'm the impatient one. No, it couldn't be me. It's the kid's fault. He is pretty effective as a shield. I mean, that's his whole gimmick, right? Found it. Appreciate you putting in the work. Man after man. It sounds like some kind of weird, creepy evolution. Is it a book or is it a story? Does this guy on YouTube just like make up stories? I guess that's all books are anyway, but are they supposed to be like creepy pasta short stories? All right, we made it. So he comes to face his death at last. Gahaha. Oh, but where are my manners? I should be thanking you. You and your friend Reginef have been an integral part of the Jormungand project success. Jormungand? I don't know. So Red Shark was just a front after all? Took you long enough to figure it out? Then you're part and parcel of the society. Not just any old part either. No, sir, we're the society's weapons development team. Your Red Shark was nothing more than a convenient ruse for our weapons testing. Testing? People died just so you could see if the damn beam worked. Oh, cheer up. You'll be joining them soon enough. But bad enough that you killed the colonel, but to meddle in our research is unforgivable. All those deaths, mother, father, Lyros, all for this? Why so angry? You've got a shot at immortality here. Generations to come will remember you as the first official victim of the fully operational Jormungand Beam Vanzer. Now, give me a nice smile. Is that it? Beautiful. It's beautiful. This isn't the time to start gawking. Can you take it? Judging from this data, we seem to have a microwave beam in our hands. A what? An electromagnetic wave, technically. It looks like a beam because particles in the air are converted into raw plasma as the wave moves through them. Never fear, my Cicada shield should deflect 95% of its power. Enough of the science already. Cover me. Cicada shield on. Okay, I think it's probably one of those situations where I can only damage him when he's... when his, Oh, those are things... Are those the things that I can damage? Okay. I just have to follow Cicada. When he jumps, I jump. Or when he moves, I move. When you move, I move. Just like that. When I move, you move. Just like that. Okay, well that sucks. Looks like I need to be in the middle for me to like really be effective on these things. Damn, it's all over. It is all over. You said it is a book though? Okay, so he's just summarizing the story. Well, that's unfortunate. Cicada moved behind me and I got absolutely laser beamed to the face. Actually, technically to the back, because I was trying to move behind him again, but... Okay, now that we kind of know that I don't have to really... I don't have to go through and... Kinda, yeah. Is it his book? Or... Not his book. So is he just talking about the book? I think we're in the wrong place. We are in the wrong place. He just talks about it. Okay. Interesting. How did I get lost this time and not last time? All right. Google man after man hits X if you want to be terrified. I don't. I don't at all. All right. Let us create a save state here. That way, if it happens again, I can just jump right back. All right. I need you to pick a... Good grief, that was close. Okay. I only have 8 missiles left. Okay, unfortunately, the missile didn't lock onto the top one at all for no reason whatsoever, so I don't know what that's about, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Yep, it's not locking onto that top missile at all. So, or that top thing. So I guess we just have to shoot that one ourselves. Okay, I can't worry about him. Man, my goodness. Cool. Yeah, I probably should have created the save state after he starts talking. This is fun. They do not give me a lot of time. Right. Bummer. The one on the bottom's almost dead, so we're not going to waste a missile on it. There it is. I don't care about my health at the moment. I'm just going to try to get damage on this guy, because otherwise it's just not going to happen. I'm trying to follow him, and he's bouncing all over the place in between laser bursts, and it is quite annoying. I think we win here, though. We do. What exactly is the society? Tell me. Where's the fun in that? I'm afraid you'll have to find out for yourself. Sorry. Oh, great. Is that Brenda? No, that's Felder. Damn, Chivaltz. You never knew when to shut up. Felder, I thought I'd find you here. You're not going to leave us alone, are you? I mean, you killed a bunch of people. Royce. Genosi. Brother. Get out of that damned cult. This is the last time I'm warning you. Forget it. With the microwave cannon finally complete, you really think you could change the world by force? You're as involved in this war as I am. It's too late now. They're brother and sister, huh? Damn it. If we won't go. Commander Felder is your sister? What are you after? This has nothing to do with you. Disagree. Disagree. Mission complete. Dun, dun, dun. Well, I won't level up, but oh, Sakata didn't level up either. He's level 21, which is pretty good. So much for your terrorists. They're just part and parcel of an organization called the Society. They were using a weapon called a microwave beam. Right. What we saw was a demonstration of an experimental weapon. The society's behind this? What's wrong? Have you heard of them before? No, it's nothing. Please, if you know anything at all. It was before Red Shark arrived. There were rumors that a clandestine op group made some demands of the former president, and he refused them. Soon after that, he died. They were saying it was a protracted illness on the news. Officially, anyway. Nobody was to know he was assassinated. Sounds like the society's handiwork, all right? And the demands? Invade another country and start a war. That's terrible. You're not alone, sir. Other countries are in the exact same situation. You're in over your heads. This isn't an issue a handful of mercenaries can resolve. Please, stay out of it. I wish I could, but I'm already in too deep. If I stop now, I'll never know what the society's planning. And if it turns out that they're truly intent on spreading war and misery, I'll crush them myself. It'll be dangerous, but if anyone can do it, it's you. Thanks. Appreciate your vote of confidence. I think. All right, let us go back to this shop. We can... Oop, wrong thing. There we go. We can upgrade, or not upgrade, but we can refuel. Beautiful. He gained a whole 8 HP. Did he not take any damage that last fight? Well, apparently he took some. Well, actually, I don't know if he did, because when he leveled up, he probably gained 8 experience. So he might not have taken any damage at all. Which, actually, well, no, that I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't look like he took any damage. No. Okay, that's still my only Vonzer. Primary is nothing new. Specials is nothing new. Gear I already bought. Items, we'll go ahead and buy what I can. Dan. I started watching an anime called Karu and Rin recently. It's a high school rom-com, and I really like it. I think I've heard of that one. I'm glad you're liking it. Okay. Jester 3. Let's go ahead and just buy... Ooh. I can buy 3 of his new ones, so let's go ahead and do that. That's expensive. My goodness. Okay, and then we can probably buy some more homing missiles. So a bunch of reels about it on Insta and Netflix kept recommending it, so I started watching it. I'm glad you like it. I really try to watch more anime, but like I said, I just don't watch a lot of TV. So even like anime, I'll watch a couple episodes at a time, and then sometimes I lose interest. Kind of like with Attack on Titan. I'm already in season 4. Like I'm near the end, and I just don't feel motivated to finish it. So we'll get there. I will. Thanks for your assistance, Doctor. The pleasure is all mine, believe me. What were you doing out there in the first place? Better than spending all day cooped up in some stuffy lab, I say. Any objections if I join you for a while? None whatsoever. Just be aware that we've gotten into pretty hot soup as of late. Fine by me, I can take care of myself. Besides, you mercs are a regular goldmine of data. Just what we needed. As if we didn't have enough nutcases already. That's true, there are a lot of us. Wasn't kidding, was I? Who'd have known? What do you know, Richard? All you do is throw us into battle and wait for the body bag to come back. Live or die, as long as the money's right. It's all the same to you, isn't it? You knew the risks you signed on. Those risks get higher all the time. The deeper I get into the society's plans, the harder they'll try to put an end to my investigations. You're quitting? No, sir. As long as I'm with Colonel Light, I've got a chance to draw them out and find out what they're up to. Using yourself as bait, huh? Let's discuss your next job then. Huh? Hey, cool it. What's the matter with you? With me? The Brenda I know'd never blow her stack like this. You used to be a lot cooler under pressure, girl. I still am. Sure don't look like it. I think Brenda is obviously protective of Albert. Let's see something really quick. Let's see something. We just finished Sibirska. Sorry. We still have quite a few levels left. Surprisingly. Maybe not too terribly many. I mean, kind of. It's a lot. Let's go for a little while longer. A little while longer. Just so I can make some more progress. We had to take yesterday. Well, we didn't have to take yesterday off. We did take yesterday off, so I still want to finish this week if I can. I still find it genius how they just called the Siberian area Sibirska. Yeah, a lot of these games like this do the same thing where they where they'll just, you know, call something by something close, like adjacent. Okay, we got the VG04 now. That's it though. I only have the one. None of the others. That's a bummer. I have missile pods. Oh, do I have homing missile 4 now? I do have homing missile 4. Homing missiles track enemies of their own accord. Later modules offer superior guidance. Yeah, that's what we've been using. Gear is all good. Items support nothing. Other, we bought all the fuel we need. No upgrades. Come again. I'll try. We've got another terror situation in Machu Picchu. It shouldn't be too difficult for you. Huh? A little gratitude couldn't hurt, girl. After I went through all the trouble of finding you a job near a resort. Resort? Yep, our client owns a holiday spot in Machu Picchu. How about it? Nice easy job, capped off with a relaxing vacation? Well, I have been wanting to break for a while now. Forget it. Let somebody else handle it. No can do, son. Our man specifically requested you for the job. Come on. It'll be a nice change from having to bust our asses all the time. All right, don't get sloppy though. If these guys are connected to the society, we may have a fight on our hands. Of course not. Good luck. Thanks. This guy that I'm looking at is telling me to go somewhere else there, though. Oh, okay. There's a couple of... Well, maybe not. Hold on. Oh, it's just one little thing. Maybe I was looking too far ahead. We want to go back to... Barukta. We're here, we are indeed. And we want to go to Mount Malyukin. That's where we want to go. Oh, that was cool. I didn't know I could skip right over. Okay. This should not be a problem for us. More you scrap, the better our pay. Good luck, yeah. This is like a secret little guy. None of this stuff should really hurt me or anything. Just... see. Is there anything on the map? Oh, yep, you can see him up there. It's a little blue dot. Apparently, you can only get this little guy after you've recruited Cicada. So that's what we're doing. Look at him. Kagamitsu. Beep. You know this machine? Know him, I built him. RD-98 Kagamitsu. Multi-navigational unit with enhanced radar capabilities. I had a field lab here once, you know, but then the rebels attacked and I lost track of the little guy. I'm so glad you're still in one piece. Beep beep boop. I see. What's it good for? His radar system automatically maps your surroundings and relays the resulting data to your Vonzer's computer, but that's not all. Oh? He's a real tonic for your nerves, too. That's that. Come pick me up. There we go. We got our little guy. He's just a little extra friend. It's actually more experience than I thought it'd be. That's a pretty decent amount for only playing for 30 seconds, essentially. Nothing useful down there. Let's move on then. Yes, let's. Okay. Should I finish Machu Picchu today? Probably. Probably. Because that would leave. No. I think we'll have 2 days left. But then that makes me finish next Monday, and that feels bad, doesn't it? I don't really want to. You know what? We'll go ahead and call it. I was going to say, I have a tendency to rush these games, so I'd rather not. Not these games, just games in general. I have like this idea in my head, like, oh, I want to be done by this time. Like I said, next week is already going to be weird anyway, because I think there's 2 days back to back that I may not be streaming because of the musical and the basketball game. So maybe next week being weird isn't necessary. I mean, making it more weird isn't going to be a big deal. So maybe we'll end up doing Machu Picchu and Esporte on Thursday. Today I only got through one area, which feels pretty bad, but I think it was because I was taking a lot of breaks to talk. So I think that's what we'll do. It's just we'll tackle Machu Picchu and Esporte on Thursday, and then next Monday we'll finish the game up with the last 2 locations. That seems fair. I think that sounds like the better option. Okay then. Well, that'll be it. That'll be it. No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I have another Spurs game. Brittany will be here. And then she'll be back on Thursday with more Front Mission. We'll do the next 2 areas. Friday, Final Fantasy 14, and we should be back Saturday, Sunday with more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We are like 10 hours into that game. We are having a good old time. So, yeah, that's going to be it for me today. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. We should be back on Thursday around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, and I hope to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Who's that creeping through my window? I've been counting blessings like they keep on coming tenfold. Fingers to the sky, steady rocking to the tempo. Light so bright, shining through from my window. Who's that creeping through my window? I've been counting blessings like they keep on coming tenfold. Fingers to the sky, steady rocking to the tempo. Light so bright, shining through from my window. Shots from Miami when the heat in the holster. Got a red nose like Rudolph without the cola. Brought a friend along cause she was not polar. Was 1 + 2 = 3 on my sofa. So put the order, it's not in order. It's in order. That's because it's super south side. We steady on the rise and you might not see it coming, but you will know. like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest up black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you made for it. Live and stoic, that's when I became a rhythmic poet. I did it right, entire life, didn't even know it. I should have lived my own life but not ignore the notice. Never have I said I tried my best, I have not once showed it.
I guess the time is now.
So relax, cause the surge is taking over now. Live and let it go around, limited to no amount. That's a real estate. Praying on my downfall, that's a real mistake. Wish-wash words, Mr. Clean, I'm immaculate. Best part is you don't know the half of it. Top it off with dummy money, you won't see the last of it. All because success is my tradition, so I didn't think to ask of it. Wristwatch words, cause the timing is immaculate. I'm immaculate, whatever spark inside me that could fit. Authenticate yourself, ain't one thing about this counterfeit. All this to work off me, my crew, and one OG from Nazareth. But that's the shift that got me feeling like it's free to play. Depending on your choices, it could go to either way. Heaven's flowing through my essence every day. Victory is in my blood, Titan in my DNA. If you didn't know the power of the Sir Mackindale, you're bringing forth a victor every time you say his name. Then the art professor rolls back in time for the fame. And when it's time to, then it's time to macadame. As I bear no false witness on the life that I proclaim. You're choosing all your signals, I proceed through all distortion. I'm grabbing all these blessings like, can I grab a little bit of this and that and all of those and then my portion.
Amen. That's what the goats say, right?
That's a whole nother mental. Maturing is realizing you command your own vessel. Hard to talk about it when everybody wanna walk around with their pocket god and their own devil. My conscience takes absolving since the day that I turned 24. Especially when you